to the souls that wander forever entwined. A testament not to time, but to the love they find. This is the triumph of life, love, and being.
Within these walls of stone and solemn prayer, I felt a world outside, a breath of fresher air. This book of futures, bound in gilded thread,
spoke of a winding path we were meant to tread. It told of cycles, lives we'd live anew. The only constant in the rhyme was you.
Then we must go and let this journey start, to live the verses written on the heart.
And so their picaresque began, a flight from creed and rite. They fled the Abbey's ancient plan and ran into the night. Through forested countryside they passed, by sun-drenched plain and stream. Each moment was a die they cast, living a waking dream. A century passed, a world reborn in steel and hurried light. They met as strangers, memory torn, two phantoms passing in the night.
I know that face, that magenta gleam. Is she a memory from a half-forgotten dream?
And time will leap again, to futures yet unspun. Their story has no final end beneath a cyber sun. For even in the future's chrome-lit haze, their spirits will embrace. Through all of life's bewildering maze, they find their time, their place.
To the souls that wander, forever entwined, a testament not to time, but to the love they find.
This is the triumph of life, love, and being.
Within these walls of stone
In solemn prayer,
I felt a world outside.
a breath of fresher air.
This book of future
Bound in gilded thread,
spoke of a winding path we were meant to tread. It told of cycles, lives we'd live anew.
the only constant in the rhyme was you.
Then we must go and let this journey start, to live the verses written on the heart.
And so their picaresque began, a flight from creed and right. They fled the Abbey's ancient plan and ran into the night.
Through
Forested countryside they passed, by sun-drenched plain and stream.
each moment was a die they cast, living a waking dream.
A century passed, a world reborn in steel and hurried light.
They met as strangers, memory torn, two phantoms passing in the night. I know that face,
That magenta gleam, is she a memory from a half-forgotten dream?
and time will leap again.
To futures yet unspun.
Their story has no final end beneath the cyber sun. For even in the future's chrome-lit haze, their spirits will embrace. Through all of life's bewildering maze, they find their time, their place.
the triumph of life, love, and being. Preface. This manuscript was first written in prose, and then rendered in poetry, and then transformed back into prose. So it is that the characters often speak in rhyme. There are 2 more books in this series, Ageless Times and The Kiss That Never Dies. There is never a minute that I don't think of you, Angeline. I am captivated by your spirit that is pure and good. I am pervaded by the liveliness that is your personality. I am drenched in the passion that gives me your presence everywhere. I want to be with you, near you, holding you, touching you, and talking to you through all your adventures, responsibilities, and troubles. You are a supernova, bursting with life and energy and exploding all around me, in me, and through me. Sparkles and tingles wash over me as your angelic soul inhabits mine. I am energized and alive with the love relationship that we have created. I bask in the sunshine of your caring, goodness, and giving. You are a woman for all seasons, domestic, maternal, friend, and lover. I fly with you above the clouds. We float on the serenity, depth, and passion of our love. Our wings of connectedness lift us higher and higher through the endless skies. For our love is boundless. Life itself, come from heaven to earth in the form of an angel. You lift me, stir me, brighten me, radiating through my mind, heart, soul, body, and spirit. You show me how life is to be lived. We have the super ultimate relationship. Thanks to you, sweetheart. Love, Peter. Introduction. The significance of the golden braid of life, love, and being is unveiled through the consummate enjoyment of existence by Peter and Angeline. It spans centuries of spiritual rebirths, for it is a love so strong that it can never die, for it was the ultimate relationship. Escaping from a monastery abbey that engulfed itself in the flames of ignorance, such as the one in the book, the name of the rose. They are ever-returning couple, salvage a mysterious book of quatrains that guides them through the joys and follies of the human condition as they live out its words. For the proof of all writing is to live it. So close in thought that they need not even be named at first. Our couple takes a picaresque journey through the first part of the book to solve the difficulties of life as they are encountered in their travels through the forested countryside. Subsequently, they evolve from their spirits to meet again 100 years later, close to our time. To meet the challenges of the modern world, yet, as always, remain ever immersed in the lushness of life and love. They appear again, futuristically, in an enlightening glimpse to tell us where the human race is headed. Furthermore, the secrets of the mind and the universe are revealed, as well as the lore and legends of nature. Every vein in this book is loaded with ore, as Keats recommended to Shelley, and that's how life should be, a constant celebration of all that is good and worthwhile. I leave it to others to instruct via tales of failure. Seeing life as lived well is, I think, a more inspiring and memorable learning experience, for I always favor the positive approach I write of universals. of those things that endure, of the magic of everyday experience, for the afterlife happens right now. I am indebted to Angeline for demonstrating with me in our relationship that imagination aspiration can indeed lead to realization, to Percy Shelley for his romantic appreciations and his investigation of all living things, to John Updike for his intricate observations of daily life, to Umberto Eco and Giovanni Boccaccio for their monastical inspiration, to Hal Foster for tales of knighthood, and especially to Omar Khayyam for his nowness of existence, and to the muses for the inspiration to write my own quatrains, not to mention my own dreams of what life could be. You will sense my tributes to them all.
Writings are the summation of all we read, know, live, and dream. When I was young and unlearned, I ran breathless through meadows and forests, fast pursued by the stings of wind and rain. On and on I wandered, wild without rest, searching for a haven from life's dull pain. The storms chased me till I could go no more. I stood helpless, backed up against a door, but fell through it before any harm could reach me, cushioned by all of the dreams supporting me.
I had found the library, it was a garden, half as old as time, in which poets and writers could live and write their words and rhyme, while the nightingale created the rose by moonlight, magic from their thoughts sublime.
The literary scenes unfolded before me, such as music often approaches and surrounds and builds on the vibrance which in one is, to fill all that lives with beautiful sounds and visions.
I brushed aside the webs of gossamer, life's rites and rituals, as came to life all that mankind could remember. My quick thoughts fell, condensing into dew, while living dreams unveiled more than I knew.
I wandered down memory's path, aglow in the soft beauty that it hath. I saw Johnny Keats kissing Fanny Brown, as he spoke more than words but less than song, and Byron endowing form with fancy, and Wordsworth penning his thoughts to Lucy, and Shelley, my favorite poet, plumbing the depths of mystery. I read them all, now they're a part of me. Deeper still I probed, looking in on it, and heard Mrs. Browning reading a sonnet poetically. I took them all in, even the shadowy Emily Dickinson, my third cousin.
So there I rested, near Vassar Armory, up against a tree, savoring the feeling of their poetry, in the garden where all the flowers used in Shakespeare's plays grew together in a living bouquet.
And there before me, beneath the rose tree, old Khayyam, yet alive, through his quatrains, wrote his verse looking younger than I am, and lived the proof of his philosophy of life, the writing of which was secondary. All this I remember, and much more, but I shall not write as I have before. For living and feeling must come first, and now I've a garden I can't ignore. What of the actual writing process? It is much like nature.
The sun fills the waking and breathing world with the fire of imagination, in poetry and romantic prose.
The sun is the power behind the mind, the moon are symbols too, even the weather and the seasons.
Sometimes the intellectual beauty is bright,
And the ideas gush from the eternal flame, or from the living of life. The only way to fully answer the question of what is life. Sometimes inspiration fails when the shadows of clouds dim the clarity of thought. Then we wait or regroup.
eventually, however, quenchless, boundless, bright and burning, the mind's light searches every dark cavern.
Probing and imagining,
Its beam alighting upon the earth or high atop cloud mist, and melts with heat, energy, and desire.
the fog of lone reason and pure passion.
Fading it away and so dissolving it with the love of life.
Earth, mankind, and star, from which comes adventure,
Friendship,
delight,
joy,
success,
triumph,
and lasting gladness throughout the sun's journey into the night.
when stars shine on mine, for suns they also are.
I so much felt that I was actually there in the book. When I was writing it, that I forgot it was just a story. The moon fills the sleeping and breathing world with the icy coolness of chaste reason, unaffected by deep burning passions. Although sunlit to glow in a one light, however reason, unsteady as the variant moon, often does not rise in the night to guide us, but deserts us in our darkest times. We are alone on a black cloud-bound night.
Darkness strains our lives away, sometimes, and sickness consumes the spirit.
The mantle is heavy lit and life's last glow seems upon us.
Our eyes are as craters gone dim.
Death's ebon form seeks us out and covers us with his cloak.
Come away with me, we hear as he cools our burning ground.
I offer you quiet peace.
But then a sudden strength comes upon us.
In our waning crescent wisp,
In night's cold shadow we say,
unhold the soul, moon reaper.
we shall fully shine once more.
Such are the cycles of human emotion.
Else the moon hides in the bright light of day,
Or is love
is lost behind an overcast sky.
But moonless nights take us beyond reason, when the stars excite us.
With their lights,
Yes, inspiration returns with the stars.
sometimes it beckons from afar. Fogs wink like lightning bugs on the postures of consciousness.
As starlights, they stab the darkness of naught.
Until starlight Venus rises near dawn.
The goddess of romantic love and passion captures us within. The goddess of romantic love and passion captures us within emotions swell, while comets flash and confuse the wild sky. Do we make decisions intellectually or emotionally?
Venus will talk to the moon about that in our story. Yet soft and warm the night caresses us in its own way, with its gentle darkness and quiet stillness. We beg her to yield her dearest secrets, to reveal the full truth of what lies behind. As Shelley inquired, much we already know from
feel.
Above us, fires burn the stars away. Below us, the earth turns under our feet. Within us, unwarded dreams haunt the soul. Around us, night pours blackness on the ground.
So we ask from the rulers of the night, not immortality, nor youth, nor birth, as Shelley says,
But only that we retain some cosmic presence within us, joining in its rhythm and resonance.
to live knowingly.
Then we sense the sweep across our heartstrings, for we're undistracted by day's bright noise now. In a moment of awe, we appreciate the love and goodness that can be.
Such is the intent of this book, the awakening of a wonder that grants the urge to enjoy life. After reading this book of life, I would hope that the reader would run right out and live it.
We sense anew the adventure of life. We enjoy it since we know it and love it. We do not merely live life, mind you, we are alive.
Such intellectual beauty returns, borne on birds' wings, a song into the dawn. Imagination now soars past a day and into the season of spring's fast growth. The shade is deep and cool, like the ghost of winter passing gone, but still remembered in the cool nights of spring.
To be alive is the pinnacle of billions of years of evolution.
We are the cosmos.
We are the cosmos. Our view of life is changed forevermore. Where we are after our death is the same place. We don't exist before our birth.
The summer returns now from spring's only kiss, causing the rose to bloom and markets start.
And its rising tides fill up the free spaces in our winter spirits as we roam at ease, drink the sweets in every flower.
And feel the balm in every breeze, for we must thread the lovely web of life about us, drinking up deep draughts of life's delight. Life through consciousness is all there is.
monk to be, working in the monastery sanctorium, where I study philosophy books and perform the illumination and illustrating for the new books, as it is also a scriptorium.
There is a convent next to the abbey where the nuns begin the books, styling the verse, then send them over to the monastery for detailing and illustration. I deal mostly with Sister to be Angeline. We've never met in this entire and holy arena. She sends me the books with the instructions enclosed therein. We work tirelessly on these books of philosophy, which daily travel back and forth freely between the monastery and the nunnery, and as such we often secretly read them for their content, and thereby learn of new ideas in the universal extent. We soon begin to discuss the books and their philosophical hooks through more personal writings and letters to each other's nooks. I am surprised when it first happens, for I find her personal note right away. It floats and falls out of the book. I am illustrating as if it had been sent on wings to me. Obviously it is from my friend sent, the holy nun somewhere in the convent. It says I have a long list of books I want to read. I will probably never get to the end of their leads. I usually read several books at the same time, and since I still maintain my monastic habit line, there's nothing better to do at night, so I read them recline.
So I send a reply
of my fate.
I too have been reading all the books
to date,
given to me to copy and illuminate.
Some are from the forbidden section of the library,
And I'm not supposed to read them
entirely,
but I do. I am learning a lot
through my peeper.
as much as being with eyes like our keeper.
Her next note reads simply, "Time flies like a bird."
True, I write so very right. The wings of time are black and white.
For one is the day and one is the night.
This is a philosophy from a book of quatrains that I am presently illuminating with golden things.
Such, we begin getting to know each other's looks through the notes that we conceal in the books.
She now writes,
I was delirious to hear of what you thought,
I thought my note might go to a wrong mom.
but I hoped that it would be sent to you. I can't believe that it worked out that way too.
And so I reply as if under a star.
I was thinking about you last night afar, and about how wonderful your personal notes are. It really made me feel so good to hear from you. Life is much more enjoyable now, thank you too.
I am really happy that you are enjoying life.
We live only once, so I believe in getting the best out of life.
I was as delirious as you were on high when I received your reply. It gave me energy.
I was walking on air for the rest of the day, and I still am.
You made my day.
I am glad that my note made your day.
I am glad that my note made your day. After all, if we combine a lot of days, it comes out to a whole life in all its ways. Your vision of life, celebrative rhyme, is one that's very similar to mine.
There is this wonderful love song. It's in French, but the music is beautiful, which will help you enjoy life if only they would let me sing.
Thank you so much for your attention to me. I don't really know just what magic was freed that prompted you to write those wonderful parts, but I feel an excitement all the way into my heart. I'll listen to my intuition in these everyday actions lit. I'm not going to question it, I'll just enjoy it.
I would love to keep the friendship with you. I don't know about you, but I very rarely feel this sort of chemistry.
We will make good friends as one, me as a saintly monk, and you as a holy nun.
Now that is funny.
I got your last note and was hysterical reading it. I don't know how you would be as a saint, but I will qualify for a nun very soon.
I like your idea about combining days into a whole life indeed. Life can be had and found in every single act, minutes, hours, days.
They all flow and blend together into the moving whole. Nothing is really separately told.
Please keep your philosophies coming.
I love them. I will try to live them. Becoming.
I've been rereading our notes. We write as if we are in love. So I get the impression that we are in love.
Of course, perhaps it's only platonic love,
but there seems some indication of some other kind of interest. Ignore me here, I am fantasizing a little. If only we could meet each other hidden.
but that is quite forbidden.
I enjoy your fantasizing very much.
Of course we are in love.
Each time we write a note, we make love.
It's an unusual love,
because we never touch here,
or even see the other.
and so it's a very pure love.
A love of heart, mind and spirit.
Naturally, it's hard to separate out the body, since nature didn't really mean it to be so.
As I've come to realize from my reads.
Come to me.
Lord, save us both from damnation. What am I to do? You already know.
You already know. To me.
In the shadows of the stone walls gray, monks in silence kneel and pray. Candles flicker in the twilight's hold. Ancient whispers tales of old. Ancient whispers, tales of old. Echoes in the cloistered halls softly hum through sacred calls. Chants arise to skies so high, mystery sung under a heavenly sky. In this monastery's secret heart, in the dark halls of the monastery, when the full moon arises, there's such a beautiful harmony of drones, sung by ghosts of long ago, like a wave of repetitive throbbing and hushing. We call it a balm for the suffering of souls. As a monk can tell you so, are the sounds like a waterfall, trickle down the walls, very high voice, and that smooth and even eternal fall rolls out like clouds from singing throats. In the dark halls of the monastery, when the full moon arises,
I can hear the Pachelbel cannon playing as the background anthem. It is the greatest hit of the 17th century, a tune that may never be outdone, verily. It flows and resonates in time with the sounds of spirit mine, for I am feeling so peaceful all around, so much that I can hear the haunting sounds of my inner chorus playing. And now my favorite song of dance, love, emotion, adventure, and romance. Oh God, help me. Help thyself. We shall soon make a life from the days. The monastery is connected to the nunnery's ways by a door that has been locked for centuries. I can feel the spirit of you, dearest Sister Angeline, on the other side as I illustrate your lingua.
Let us then much quicker slip our letters under the door, putting them under the loose stone on the floor.
I wish we could speak to each other near the door, but there is a code of silence, a part of the monastic lore.
Our inner selves may somehow whisper to each other through it directly knit.
I sense your disembodied spirit drifting into the monastery. You seem to be with me here, and even as I work so sunnily,
You transcend the walls of the nunnery. I feel your presence here. It is a very comforting feeling there.
this evening
I lift my wine glass in supper's ray and look at it in kind of a symbolic way, and remember what I learned in a book this day. I am the wine glass, its cheer filled fairly full with my human nature. Who would punish me for using my given nature in a good and
just as daydreams begin to pierce the mess, the noise of consciousness, I still think somewhat like a monk. But I am progressing past all that bunk.
I am searching, analyzing, feeling, racing fast. Perhaps coming close to being truly human at last. Finally reaching the only conclusion that is philosophically reachable.
I am my own golden chalice to life's dripping blood. I will drink life's bountiful wine, the flood. Oh, what a wicked thought of love. Shall I repent my thoughts? Oh, but how can I repent when roses bloom in loving hearts? Perhaps it would be best if I give love the parts.
Receive this note from my swelling tide, with a picture of a key in a lock. On my side, 'tis a good time.
So I take my note as usual and place it under the locked door. As I look through the keyhole, I see that there is a key in the lock on the other side. How shall I get in? Try the door, fool? I turn the handle, but the door won't open. How can I get the key over to my side so I can unlock the door? Should I even be trying to open the door to the nuns' convent?
What am I doing? Settle down, think, and think some more. I think other thoughts first. Why should the monks be separated from the nuns? All are people, first and foremost, with the same natural and biological urges for companionship that all normal human beings of nature makes men and women both. It is as though the existence of one makes necessary the other.
How can a mountain exist without a valley? How can day and night be separated, yet not kiss at twilight when they meet? How can the yin exist without the yang? How can men exist apart from women? How can one exist without the other?
It's love. It's love that makes for completeness between a man and a woman. Monastical segregation's wall doesn't seem to follow natural law. Perhaps it is just another invention of talk by those who continue to blindly walk the beaten path of traditional morality, with many a weary footstep chained to regimentation's nest. It is time to start thinking for myself. The forbidden reading shelf is a dangerous thing indeed.
I understand how to do it now, but the paper of my note is too small. So I remove an old illustrated newspaper from the nearby shelf and slip it under the door. Yes, I poke a pen through the keyhole until the key falls out and onto my newspaper. I carefully slide the paper back under the door. Now I have the key right here on the floor.
My hand trembles as I turn the key in the lock. The lock creaks and groans with noises that sound to be so loud as to give me away. But that is only my imagination, yet my ears still hurt with every grind of the turn of that ancient lock.
Bits of rust stream out of the lock, starting a small pile on the floor. I pray that the key does not break off inside the lock. And so I turn it ever so cautiously. At last the door opens and I am into the nunnery. The lights are off in the corridor, for no one is ever expected to use it. I know that she is nearby, since the scent in the air is as the perfume on her letters.
Brother Peter.
She whispers.
Yes. I am over here.
It is so dark that we cannot see each other. It's a crypt. Let us gently close and touch.
I have your cloth be still, to embrace and hold invisible in the dark, a spiritual holding bold.
We embrace warmly.
It is so. She relates.
Physical time and space are fading away into a mystical experience. We now float in the dark.
We now float in the dark, snuggling into each other's being, blending in ways that seem to completely transcend the physical. It is as if we both occupy the same physical space. Mind, heart, soul, and body are all of a oneness. We drift in the blackness, floating through the universe, suspended only by our love. There is no past, no future. There is only now.
This is such an incredible wholeness.
It's the anticipation of imagination.
Come, there's a light beam over there.
I'm with you.
I'm opening my habit to take you in. Embrace me, lovingly, longingly. I feel the unlimited power of the universe around me. I feel that I hold the entire universe within me.
It is the melding of the loving.
Oh dear, ages have gone by. I must return or be missed, she muses. I'll walk you back to the door.
Yet, we stop for our goodnight kiss.
My spirit has escaped from its eternal tomb and seeks out yours.
I am happy that it has found me and touched me. Farewell for now, I too must go back to the monastery tonight.
But one day,
Farewell, my saintly monk.
please come again. Good night, my holy nun. Please write me the time. I walk back, I return through the door to the monastery and smile to myself, because I now know that love is reason enough for all that we do at repast.
I drink my wine, eat my food, breathe deep and enjoy the experience of being alive in every way, for I have been given the key.
I am reading 1,000 years of solitude now. When I finish, I'll share my thoughts about it.
You are becoming quite a source of inspiration to me. A wellspring of ideas.
Have you read Decameron by Giovanni Boccaccio? He's a 12th century Italian writer. Most of his work is dedicated to the life of nuns and monks in monasteries.
I read it when I was younger, and more innocent than I am now, I will reread it again to get into some of his earthy spirit.
I'll make up a little illustrated book for you, using some words from our notes and some pictures of nuns and monks that I have.
Perhaps we can leave here together someday. Somehow. But these are only little dreams that I have very far from reality. But I have to admit that I will not settle for less.
Like voices merged in the cannon per cloud bell, we speak as one as the knell to the bell. You saying what I think, and vice versa. In tune, in unison, yet parallel.
Out of the flames, a monk runs in, yelling, "Fire! Fire!" I think, a voice. It shrieks and breaks the code of silence. Christ, a great tragedy. The monastical village, the library, the monastery, and the nunnery have somehow caught fire and are burning up. The monk relates, the fire started in the library when a candle fell onto some dry scrolls. Something about a scuffle to reach the forbidden books. Soon the entire library was engulfed in flames and was filled with terrible black smoke. The fire has since spread to the nunnery, and it's well on its way towards the monastery.
Everyone is panicking, and soon here too, running every which way in the black smoke.
All but me.
What?
I am used to finding my way in the dark.
Oh, never mind. Get out. Drag those who have succumbed.
You too. It's getting black in here, bye.
Of the velvet darkness that I love, from all of the times that I have visited my friend at night, the holy nun, I sink to the floor. And now I crawl along underneath the smoke. I find my way to the nunnery and quickly unlock the connecting door and head straight for her room. Still in the dark, as always I find her dazed but alive, and carry her out of the nunnery and into our new life.
I tell her I managed to save one book from the library, my favorite, the one that I always like to work further on, the old book of quatrains. Good, here we all stand outside, watching until all the buildings of the monastic village are reduced to glowing embers.
What will we do now?
Like a spark from the embers, we will rekindle ourselves from all that is remembered. We still have our inner light.
I am concentrating on it. We are renewed. Well, it looks like your 1,000 years of solitude are over. We'll have to live out in the world on our own. Our yesterdays have truly been reduced to ashes. There's nothing left of our life here.
There was no real life here. We have each other. Bring that book you saved.
It has an unreadable main title, but is subtitled The Book of Quatrains. Unfortunately, I was not able to save Aristotle's greatest masterpiece. Beyond metaphysics, it was the only copy in existence. It's lost forever.
This book will do. Is it a sin for us to continue to give love to each other?
Yes, in terms of our moral tradition and man-made law, the giving of love has become a sin. And yet, we had once denied our human nature and all of the natural feelings that have welled up inside of us. And that is a crime of the natural.
Throughout all of history, there have been many sins written into the rule books. Some of them quite laughable.
In the monastery, I was studying many such religions and crazy cults. There are thousands of them. Start one today and you can have a following tomorrow.
Lately, my mind has been opened through my studies of the natural sciences. and the intuitive philosophies that we have been discussing.
Yes, it feels right to give love, but can you love the world and me as well?
I have found that the capacity for love is boundless. I love you, the earth, life, books, and our friends.
Live it. I feel that it's right to give love.
Why hoard it? That would be selfish. But what of these natural desires?
It's difficult to suppress desire. It's
difficult to suppress desire. It's almost self-defeating, since it takes an even stronger desire to resist desire. Now I go with the natural flow, for when I try to go against the flow, there is but suffering.
So we'll walk the road, then look back in a while.
At the last of it,
We walk off into the forest.
Through his rubaiyat I
Sense enchantment,
essence distilled by the translator's sense.
recomposed from Khayyam's dust and spirit. Potent elixirs escape interment.
We look back at the fire, engulfing the monastery and the abbey. It's all gone. We said it in unison. I note. We're used to sensing each other's thoughts. What is that flower you're carrying, nun? A rose, I don't know where it came from. Perhaps it has bloomed from our love.
I am your rose. Where does the rose bloom?
In loving hearts.
What else do you know about the rose?
It's considered the most beautiful of flowers. It is the ultimate representation of beauty in nature and life. She says, let us continue on. Through this fertile valley yon and onto the misty mountains and beyond. We can get supplies along the way. For now, we have the book.
I love this ancient book I took sound while the monastical village burned to the ground.
It's all that knows, and I carry but this single red rose.
We are the fugue as the two movements. So let us softly hum the melody of the Pachelbel canon freely, each singing one of the fugal voices. For we now live as two-part harmonies, choices, as equal partners in life and love. We are at once free yet attached, though ranging, playful but serious, stable yet changing.
Thinkers yet doers, adventurous but not foolish, poetic as well as prosaic, and reasonable but passionate.
Yes, we're free now, she says, nudging me.
My God, it just sunk in fully.
I kiss her softly on her cheek.
True, we're free at last.
Take this smile of love that passes between our lips. For even though we were now quite homeless, our life together is to become a celebration blessed. So let's happily walk on through the valley in the dark, by the light of the setting moon.
has come and gone all too soon, and morning twilight now glows in the east.
A familiar nightingale sings in the breach, but just as quickly flies away low. Whither and whence it goes, we cannot know.
I offer now for the verse as first, although daytide has barely spoken. I, nonetheless, shall open our precious token. This mysterious book of poetry sealed with a waxen shield, this gem having been concealed for over 10 centuries in the secret chamber of the library of the old monastery's remainder.
Open it as one would a tender lover.
Lo, a small bottle is encased inside the front cover. Some of its spirit apparently escaped when the volume was undraped, for I've already been captivated by the Persia fumes.
As have I, it's the perfume of ageless rhymes from the ancient looms of time.
This tome is written in some foreign language, in verses of 13 syllables in 4-line stanzas.
We'll have to learn how to read between the lines.
It's written in Persian. I've looked, having handled many of the foreign books in my role as an editor in one of the abbey's nooks.
It's the library's most valuable book, for I've illuminated and unhooked many of the monastery's great books.
It was the only one I could save, but it's the only book we'll ever crave.
We watch the book moving amazed.
It's coming to life like a good husband in the presence of his wife. I see the words of the Persian poems are beginning to move about the page, as all over it they run, sometimes briefly changing into English ones.
Even entire verse lines are dancing, as like a dervish whirling.
They are trying to settle from their struggle, but the words yet again jump and juggle. Although at first hanging back, but then ever surging forth, darting around through the verse's course within each stanza, trying to form a brighter source in lines which still state, but in differing aspects, the original and pervading concepts.
'Tis as if this magical language, transmogrification, is attempting to preserve the entire relation of the original poetic scheme throughout the whole translation process, as devout, including little meaning, rhythm, rhyme, melody, syllable, meter, and time. However, this doesn't seem workative, and so it follows that something must give, and this could be the ration that is usually lost in translation.
Perhaps, oh yes, look. Out of that apparent desperation, uncaged, the Persian verses are jumping off of the page and splashing into the bottle of perfume,
wherein they are redistilling themselves, subsumed and relumed.
Yes, oh yes, for they are leaping back out and onto the blanket page, whereupon they are recondensing, restarging and recomposing themselves for our time of this age into Victorian style verse, forming new quatrains in which only the essence of the remains of the original concept of meaning maintains.
The lines are now 10 syllables, rather than 13, yet holding many more, but still related meanings heretofore unseen. And the verses are still in groups of 4 per stanza, and the correct lines still rhyme, as per lingua, although some of the rhyming schemes don't appear to have quite the same means.
Yes, for only some things unnecessary have been lost, and something very new has been added, the theme not tossed, something somehow much better told, although ever within the spirit of the old.
What are you, old book?
She asks the book.
I add, are you alive? By you I shook.
The book answers, I am the book of life. My page is rife with the antidotes of strife.
I am a conscious dream, a living philosophy.
I live forever through my words. Wholly on my pages you will find all of man's follies, joys, sorrows, wisdom, as well as all of his jollies.
Read me and my ideas will come alive, demonstrating the happiest ways to survive. It is by experiencing my words that you shall know them. Forwards. Yes, the arts may enrich human experience, but they're no substitutes for the living of it.
What is your name? Might I ask of the same?
My name is but a question only, a mystery that you have to solve, namely, what is the name of the rose? They look for a minute at the tone, deeply inhaling its perfume. The aroma cast a charm on them, granting them an indescribable joy that was quite beyond all sense and thought. Book, you are Persia fume. It's morning, the stars have taken flight. Night's cup seemed empty, light, bottomless, heartless, and cold. But the day is about to fill it with gold.
I already feel the touch of dawn as its freshness washes over the lawn. It is a sweetness and a serenity, like a mist that drifts into a valley and fills it fresh with moisture fully.
I feel it too, and so some refreshment is anticipated. I must reach up to this rose bush unsated, to bend down the branch of Moses. Here, let us drink the dew from the roses, then stoop, very, to pick some strawberries.
What is the name of the rose, I wonder?
As I too was just going to say upon that ponder.
On that we've been as silent as a cloud, until we each just spoke it aloud.
Yet I am without answer, from the depths unplowed. We stroll into a flowery area.
What a surprising forest of floral colors. I say they are lush and soft in bowers, lavender, crimson, and ever-during green of flowers. The leaves of the previous autumn have made a multicolored carpet spun for our welcome.
Ideas cascade over the mind, the thoughts suddenly loosened in time. Through the inspiration from our exertion, a light rain is falling that excites our senses, calling, jogging our thoughts, unwalling.
Walking is good exercise, spurring thoughts, and I feel energized.
Yes, it gives back much more than it takes. Walking is as easy as falling forward makes.
Oh yes, breathe deeply, relax about, let the thoughts flow up and out.
My thoughts are becoming clear, alertness tingles in my senses, dear. Oh, I'm becoming so wide awake. I love this world and everything it makes.
Breathe in all that's good freely, then breathe out all that's bad, really.
I feel peace flowing into me, truly. It's warm, wet, and glad.
It's spreading through your body and into your spirit.
Is it not, my lady?
Oh yes, dear, yes, my lad. This is the best life I've ever had.
It's like an eager sap rising in the veins. We're inspired by the warmth of the spring rain.
Because we've lived through winter's chills to see yet another round of daffodils.
Like sparks from the smoldering embers, tame we rekindle our fires from nature's undying flame.
Could it be that a rose is a rose, is a rose?
No, for that answer would be much too easy to pose.
There's a movement in the bushes, she observes.
A man is trapped in those rushes.
He is snared in a web of promises that weigh him down by wishes. For he always puts things off the row, as one who ever waits for tomorrow.
Look at this page, man, a quatrain in my hand.
The web is collapsing, freeing the man.
There is writing on the ground under his feet, of words very sound, they read now in big letters round.
The revelation has hit him like an hourglass, one made of the heaviest welded brass. As a relief of realization watches over him fast, he is muttering to himself.
The man exclaims, there is only today.
It's the only shelf.
Why fret about other days? The tweet, if today can be so very sweet.
Here, here. The man continues, stretching my present road to distant calendar columns. So, by all my tenuously made vows is what created the complicated web of promises in the first place bred. A trap that has taken away all my nows. Now is the time, I'm sure I must seize the moment's shore, or lose its momentum forevermore.
She notes the man is running off, seemingly weightless, flying aloft. I declare we, the he and she, as the harmonic subjects of this new story, must yet wander ever onward past the path of worry. Love is in the air, filling the voided space with glory.
Never wait, it ever wrinkles the brow. The only real time under our feet is now.
These lovely moments rife are giving me the time of my life. I savor each one its treat, and then comes another just as sweet.
She frowns low, the woods are growing dense,
filling with mist and shadowed goods.
What's that fuss behind us?
An old witch has just sprung up. To our rear, she being the specter of fear, and of all that is worrisome here.
The witch asks, what is your deepest fear?
We don't answer.
The witch continues, do I ask of the air?
Hell, death, which shall it be? How about heaven, is that it? All three.
I banish you. I say for death is merely the natural end of all living things of nature's blend. What has no death has no life principle. My turn to live would never have come about, to ripple, if it were not for the deaths before of people as for heavens and hells. Those are what we create within ourselves, as we can turn our souls outside in. To create a heaven or hell from within hell surely arrives when we make our own difficulties. In life's wake, when we our common sense forsake, however, I do have one fear that's grown, although just one alone.
What is that fear? The witch, please.
My hopes suddenly rise in pitch, but my form is ready to fade, due to your anxiety unmade.
Angeline cuts in, I'll answer for him as his partner, for I am his opposite twin, and can think his thoughts, his one and only fear. Besought is that of not living well, as ought.
I add, so with that answer furnished, which you, the spectre of fear, doth vanish like the mist cold on the morning wind unrolled.
We move on, as she says our frugal voices can now resume to hum the two-part, the Kelbel Canon's words, its soulful music sweeping us onward, upward, inward and outward, as our voices blend and part, weaving in and out, once they start.
When does the rose bloom? I ruse, seeking some general botanical clue to the book's mysterious and questionable rule.
The rose blossoms on the summer solstice even, arising from the only kiss that's ever given to the arriving summer. From the vanishing spring, the kiss of which spring dies in giving. As they sing,
A little girl arrives with a withered rose. Angeline hails high, a little girl with curves.
The little girl states those who live must learn of death told, so that all the better they may breathe as old. Run along now, you too, with ease, before death himself, quite a sight, arrives with his shovel's plight. For you are standing in a gravesite. Which of you is ready for his sight's tooth? Behold my rose as you go, forsooth, and take note of my eternal youth. For that which can never die must be forever young and spry.
Angeline says let's hurriedly continue on, to strive a bit, shaken but feeling much more alive.
One must be aware of death espied, in order to live life more fully, I surmise.
How then shall we live?
Let us live each day as if it were our last.
I can improve on that. Let us also live each day's sun, as if our life had just begun.
May I look again at that living book of philosophy?
I hand it to you softly.
We look at the book, she nodding. It has words with matching pictures in it.
Or perhaps it has pictures in it, served with matching words. As the counter, I counter.
The book replies, I am neither yet both, for the pictures drawn and the words read offer mutual support, joining together, each reflecting off of the other, thus building and spiraling in the mind's arena into a more complete perception of the ideas. The words appeal at first to the logical kind, the intellectual part of the mind. The pictures appeal at first to the passionate, artistic and sensual portion of the sensate. The two mind images then merge into the wholeness of truth and beauty converged. The intellect can then sense without the senses sect, while the senses can intellectualize without the intellect.
It's a rather thorough experience.
Enlightened, we give each other a hug and on continue.
I point. A nightingale is flying by the plain. Look, it's the bird exclaimed.
And someone is chasing it in vain.
The winged creature just passed was carrying an hourglass. The bird is evidently one of eternity's livelier moments shunned, one that has resisted or escaped capture unwon.
A man is running after it winded, but the bird never lands. It just flies higher
and then finally disappears altogether.
The running man tells us that was my momentary bird of time. I say with rhymes was one of eternity's moments, as within my grasp I had indeed seized it. However, I then lapsed, for I then decided to wait to view it at some later time. But in that meanwhile,
it flew away. The bird steals my time of day.
Now I am running after the moment and trying to recapture it this instant, but the bird never lands. I'm spent.
Time flies. It's gone to never, never land. An eraser.
The moment is lost, unknown. The bird is flown.
Onward. Oh, I say so. Another rose bush inhaled the fragrant rush. The rose is the most beautiful of what nature does.
Perhaps a rose does smell just as sweet by any other name or tweet. Just as Shakespeare said, for it enters my head.
Could be. Could be. Perhaps the rose's name doesn't really matter. Maybe. Maybe not.
From this high mountain we might look back, atop, to catch one last glimpse of the flop of the monastical village off in the distance, where it ran out of persistence.
There it is. Still smoldering.
I stare at it half fondly. That's where I met you warmly.
Here, now, a little stream, where the water runs the rocks over, all agleam. As it tinkles around the stones, a scene water may conquer fire, but with a lot of steam. Such a woman with a man.
Ah, yes, I spent many long days in that monastery, trying to unravel eternity's deepest mysteries, but alas, the only thing that I learned was that the secret of the universe is far beyond the sensibility of one's existence. It is way beyond mere physics. Indeed, it is called metaphysics.
Yes, all was just a mere show of shadow, there of dim and faint direction, though they all said they knew well of the ultimate and unknown perfection. For me, as I chased those flitting reflections, they just as quickly fled away before me, at my slightest touch, each and every day.
She smiles and holds me close without pause. The realization that it was a lost cause, my dear, was the knowledge of rubble which freed you from that philosophical struggle. Now for you, life will no longer senseless be, for you are free to enjoy the main reality, one that impinges on your rationality from the six common senses pence, the mind being the sixth sense, for it makes sense of the other five. No more chasing of fate's phantasms live.
Yes, I'm free at last, I cheer, free to directly touch all that is real or seemingly here.
No more will my thoughts attempt to make claims beyond the limits of the kempt. No more will I speculate on mere faith alone. No more reaching for those faint shadows flown of dim phantoms of reflections, purity that are so many levels removed from reality. Now and only now, sensibly can I fully sense the one and only reality that penetrates into my rationality.
Yes, see the clear water surely, hear it rush along, taste its purity, feel its coolness, smell the freshness. Life sensation is the main attraction. Ah, we're back in touch with the world as known. Too long have we given up the time we've sown to excessive worry, hurry, and scurry blown.
Yes, I'm drinking in the pleasures now. In the stream I see a face I know. It's that of yesterday's summer wanderer, my own. Free again to shine on the world we own.
Let us roam at ease, savoring the balm in every breeze, drinking the sweets from the flowers, kissing under every tree, enjoying the earth's favors and meandering on, following the water's flow as it leads us ever so, going with it by not struggling against it, but becoming it. Realize
another spectral vision appears before our sun, a brightness that shines much like the sun.
I am Dame Fortune, Lady Luck, shining upon your noon. In turn I visit everyone who lives the state opportune. You two have turned your meeting into good fortune. You are lucky. Others don't see me when I come, or they ignore me. And some, they refuse to take a chance on me, not even one, for they are busy going nowhere before they become. Of course, then, it is a while before again I come.
We bid you fond farewell and sweet return.
I wish you well as you walk on through this strange land, a place where all things are possible, but where all ideas have to be very well livened before they can ever be written.
We walk on.
Peter, I look at this red rose that I still carry. It's for you. We're married.
I will surround the blossom of your flower with my unselfish love.
My blossom unfolds over you, as does your own within me, too.
We'll refold and enfold each other's home.
I'll enwrap you like the words of a poem.
Let's again open the tome, the mysterious book of poems.
What is the name of the rose? Oh, magic book that knows. Can you not tell us now what's true, after all that we've been through?
There is much more to arrive. I shall answer you as time wears on. It all has to do with the life of the rose. So you shall see, it is of the thorn that grows.
I'm eager for the quest, to enter into our innermost bower's rest, of flowered spirits yin, savouring there all the flora within. I can now almost understand the flower, and much that our speechless memory has devoured, all that life's drudgery has stolen and overpowered.
We move on.
Upon that hill I see a lady, ill, sleeping in the middle of the path. So let us stop to look at what blight she hath. And to you, my rosy partner, I say it free, that in my mind I see a flame that's growing dim. It's the depressed spirit of that drowsing woman.
Tell her, bring life to her.
From me to your ear, I am life, my dear. I lay you sleeping in your mother's womb, and one day I'll have to leave you all too soon, when you sleep in the earth's silent tomb. Yet now I find you, so newly abloom, but sleeping away the time, all a-weep. Now, in between those longer and deeper sleeps, I am whispering a lovely dream for your cheer. Wake, live. Life is a dream come true here. The rose abloom withers all too soon. My rose to your chest. We must now continue on our quest.
Oh, look back. The sleeper's pose is now as sitting up and clutching the rose.
Her flame is growing out of the sighs, for now she's looking on the bright side.
The woman probably now gleans that she had a vivid dream, a phantasmic reality scene.
I always listen to my daydreams.
Yes, me too, it seems.
On we go. No more reaching for the faint shadows flown. Mind's dim phantoms of reflections not known. Those wished visions of hopeful purity, many levels removed from reality.
Angeline espies, another vision appears before our sun. A brightness that shines much like the sun. The vision shines its words, I am Dame Fortune, Lady Luck, shining upon your noon in turn. I visit everyone who lives the state opportune. You two have turned your meeting into good fortune. You are lucky, others don't see me when I come. Or they ignore me, and some they refuse to take a chance on me. Not even one, for they are busy going nowhere before they become. Of course, then it is a while before again I come.
We bid you fond farewell and sweet return. Angeline answers, Lady Luck rebids, I wish you well as you walk on through this strange land, a place where all things are possible, but where all ideas have to be very well livened before they can ever be written.
We walk on.
Peter, I look at this red rose that I still carry.
It's for you.
We're married.
I will surround the blossom of your flower with my unselfish love.
My blossom unfolds over you, as does your own within me too. We'll refold and enfold each other's home.
I'll enwrap you
like the words of a poem.
Let's again open the tome.
The mysterious book of poems.
What is the name of the rose, oh magic book that knows? Can you not tell us now what's
true after all that we've been through?
The book replies, quite alive, there is much more to arrive.
I shall answer you as time wears on. It all has to do with the life of the rose, so you shall see it is of the thorn that grows.
I answer, I'm eager for the quest to enter into our innermost bowers, rest of our flowered spirits yin, savoring there all the flora within. I can now almost understand the flower and much that our speechless memory has devoured. All that life's drudgery has stolen and overpowered.
We move on.
Angel in gestures upon that hill, I see a lady ill, sleeping in the middle of the path. So let us stop to look at what blight she had.
And to you, my she, my rosy partner, I say it free, that in my mind I see a flame that's growing dim.
It's the depressed spirit of that drowsing woman.
Tell her, bring life to her.
From me to your ear,
I am life, my dear. I lay you sleeping in your mother's womb, and one day I'll have to leave you all too soon, when you sleep in the earth's silent tomb. Yet now I find you so newly abloom,
sleeping away the time all a weep now. In between those longer and deeper sleeps,
I am whispering a lovely dream for your cheer. Wake, live, life is a dream come true here.
the rose abloom withers all too soon.
Angeline lays the rose on the woman's chest. My rose to your chest. We must now continue on our quest.
Oh, look back, the sleeper's pose is now as sitting up and clutching the rose.
Her flame is growing out of the sighs, for now she's looking on the bright side.
The woman probably now gleans that she had a vivid dream,
a phantasmic reality scene.
I always listen to my daydream.
Yes, me too, it seems.
On we go, no more reaching for the faint shadows flow. Minds dim, phantoms of reflections not known.
Those wished visions of hopeful purity,
Many levels removed from reality.
I figure daydreams pierce the noise of consciousness to tell us of that which is best for us. Daydreams are full of thoughts promenading on parade before our own eyes shading. Wishes and fantasies cascade freely over the mind, directly presenting themselves to us in kind as our very own suggested roads to find.
Well, by merely aspiring to the goal's net, one's already halfway to the realization of it.
Yes, and all that we now have together, blessed, was once a dream, no less, that was loved into being, from merely the seeing.
Because life grows from visions we contemplate, those that we symphonically orchestrate.
Yes, but one must act on those plans already made.
True, for by dusk the phantom shapes may fade.
Well, if beliefs are blown but of a half-hearted fife, then so will be one's life.
Let our dreams, wishes in the main, become one and the same.
Pay close attention to your desires, wishes, and ken. Deny not those dreams welling up from the soul's den, for it is one's duty to fulfill them.
It guarantees happiness, really, for then you know exactly what you require to be happy.
Come along, oh I-beam, sweet dream.
We're awakening, musing in a world of our making.
The bird of time flies by once again, but the bird chaser can never on it gain, for the bird lives in a perpetual now, not then, a constant sunrise in which, for sure, it ever flies forward into the future. One wing is black and the other is white, in fact. As the bird flies overhead and around, a checkerboard pattern, as we'd found, forms all over the ground. One wing is black and the other is white, in fact. As the bird flies overhead and around, a checkerboard pattern, as we'd found, forms all over the ground.
What can it mean?
I think I'm starting to catch on, and I'm proud.
Me too. The wings of time are black and white. For one is the day and one is the night. For fluttering round the night flies the daylight.
We knew it well, and still, we are all players on the checkerboard's till of days and nights, as on a calendar until
the game ends our persistence, and we're put back in the box of non-existence.
But in the meanwhile, I thank Destiny's Dame for at least letting me play the game.
Of course, my dearest. We'll make a game of that fuss which makes as much of us.
Let's play.
I'm game, I say.
And so we travel on as loves ready to make our moves. In the midst of this scenic meadow, I am surprised to see, oh, what looks like a large and living pen walking by, as.
What are you, pen?
I'm now the artist's stylus. I am finally freed from the pen.
How so?
I will no longer illustrate the written word. From now on, I will draw whatever is seen and heard. Then writers and poets can re-describe my sketches with their wondrous words and jive. I will no longer illustrate the written word. From now on, I will draw whatever is seen and heard. Then writers and poets can re-describe my sketches with their wondrous words and jive.
I get it. The proof of writing is in the living of it, especially one's philosophical advice, as writ. Live it, feel it, and then write it.
Now there is a living poem who seems to be a companion of the artist's pen.
What are you, poem?
I deal with ever-enduring themes, those universal to everyone's means. As you can see, I am structured, intense, rhythmic, melodic, and pure. I am a unified body of sensation, thoughts, and passions. I translate all that is felt suchly, although sometimes only very roughly.
Are you essence or existence?
I am both. I am the form as well as the idea risen. I am an object that is born of precision from one's profoundest visions. I am the image of feeling in diction. I am at once all that remains, both the container and the contained.
You're an expression of the inner mess that may be difficult to express.
You are immortal then. So how is it known if I've written a poem?
Well, use the highest powers of language and wit to translate the nature into poetic words. Lit. The reader will translate the words back into spirit. If the reader's soul responds, then a poem you've writ.
On with words. I figure. Daydreams pierce the noise of consciousness to tell us of that which is best for us. Daydreams are full of thoughts promenading on parade before our own eyes shading. Wishes and fantasies cascade freely over the mind, directly presenting themselves to us in kind as our very own suggested roads to find. Well, by merely aspiring to the goal's net, One's already halfway to the realization of it.
Yes, and all that we now have together, blessed, was once a dream, no less, that was loved into being from merely the seeing.
Because life grows from visions we contemplate, those that we symphonically orchestrate.
Yes, but one must act on those plans already made.
True, for by dusk, the phantom shapes may fade. Well, if beliefs are blown but of a half-hearted fife, then so will be one's life.
Let our dreams, wishes in the main become one and the same.
Pay close attention to your desires, wishes, and can deny not those dreams welling up from the soul's den, for it is one's duty to fulfill them.
It guarantees happiness, really, for then you know exactly what you require to be happy.
Come along, my beam, sweet dream.
We're awakening, musing in a world of our making.
I look off, the bird of time flies by once again, but the bird chaser can never run again, for the bird lives in a perpetual now.
Not then.
A constant sunrise in which for sure it ever flies forward into the future.
One wing is black and the other is white. In fact, as the bird flies overhead and around, a checkerboard pattern, as we'd found, forms all over the ground.
What can it mean?
I think I'm starting to catch on, and I'm proud.
Me too, the wings of time are black and white. For one is the day and one is the night, for fluttering round the night flies the daylight.
We knew it well, and still, we are all players on the checkerboard's till, of days and nights, as on a calendar, until
the game ends our persistence, and we're put back in the box of non-existence.
But in the meanwhile, I thank Destiny's dame for at least letting me play the game.
Of course, my dearest. We'll make a game of that fuss which makes as much of us.
Let's play.
I'm game, I say.
And so we travel on as loves ready to make our moves.
I say amazed. In the midst of this scenic meadow, I am surprised to see, oh, what looks like a large and living pen walking by us so.
What are you, pen?
I'm now the artist's stylus. I am finally freed from the pen.
How so?
I will no longer illustrate the written word. From now on I will draw whatever is seen and heard. Then writers and poets can re-describe my sketches with their wondrous words and jive.
I get it, she says. The proof of writing is in the living of it. Especially one's philosophical advice is writ. Live it, feel it, and then write it.
Now there is a living poem who seems to be a companion of the artist's pen.
What are you, poem?
She asks.
I deal with ever-enduring themes, those universal to everyone's means. As you can see, I am structured, intense, rhythmic, melodic, and pure. I am a unified body of sensation, thoughts, and passions. I translate all that is felt, suchly, although sometimes only very roughly.
Are you essence or existence?
I wonder.
I am both. I am the form as well as the idea arisen. I am an object that is born of precision from one's profoundest visions.
am the image of feeling and diction. I am at once all the remains, both the container and the contained.
You're an expression of the inner mess that may be difficult to express. She knows.
I am truth, fleshed in living words attended. I express thoughts subtended, those that would otherwise go unapprehended. I lift the veil that separates mind from soul, and thereby show the proof of beauty told. I am life's image, drawn in the eternal truths of all.
You are immortal then.
I splice.
Poetry makes immortal what is best in life, by freeing images from all the strife, those in our spirits that are deeply impressed. For these vanishing notions I arrest, clothe them in words, the best, and then send them forth, fully dressed.
So how is it known if I've written a poem?
Well, use the highest powers of language and wit to translate the nature into poetic words. Let the reader will translate the words back into spirit. If the reader's soul responds,
Then a poem you've writ.
Let us write a poem about love, for that is the greatest thing known of, but it's hard to get it to rhyme. Out of desperation, we have the following lines.
The trouble with love. Only a few words rhyme with love above, like the overflown dove, the heartless shove, and the ill-fitting glove. Alas, love's rhymes remain unheard of, or aren't well thought of.
Let us walk along the earth feeling our words worth. A man is running, I see. Where are you going so fast, quick man, to run? You're running down the trail at a withering pace, and then trip and fail, ever trying to look afar.
I want to see what's up the road down there.
Down where?
Way, way down there. For the next trail blazes there.
I see but the misty trails of haze in the distance as they all blend into a maze.
There's a new road out there somewhere. I've got to hurry up and get there. I'm in a dither, and I must go hither, thither, and whither.
And when you get there too, then what will you do?
Why, I guess I'll hurry up yonder, so I can get down the road even further.
Why don't you stop and smell the roses brew? This rapid pace is withering you.
Ah, the inspiring revelation now hits the quick-walking guy like a thunderbolt from the sky, so he sits down, no longer in a rushing mood, to cry.
I am a fool's errand thrown. All around me is the beauty sown, that this moment calls her very own, and I've been looking on past the known. I couldn't see the forest for the trees. What sense does it make, geez, to live a life that has no time to please, to nest? Serenity will never find me, lest I slow down to smell, hear, feel, see, touch, bless, and as such savor life's loving caress.
We leave you with your sense, you having just said in your long, slowed down sentence all that we would have said and meant, and so we'll walk the morning away, marveling at its beauteous sway.
The winds of May's highs and lows are making love to the flowers that grow, moving them this way and that, to and fro, nurturing them so. Spring seedlings reach for the light of day, drinking deep draughts of the sunny bouquet.
The woods are bursting bright with the joy of life's delight.
Perhaps beauty's pose is the name of the rose.
Could be. Look at these flowers along the trailside. Many fine flowers are beginning to slide from the ground that we share. There's the tulip, the lily, and the rose, all growing together.
What does it mean so when they all together grow?
Well, the tulip is a very dependable sign of spring. One can always count on what it brings, so tulips have always stood for truth. The lily is often white, the proof, so it represents purity and goodness bright. As for the rose, it is the symbol of beauty's might.
So these three combined together, truth, goodness, beauty, there, are extremely meaningful when braided in length, for they make up love, giving it its strength.
We've grown our flowers with care.
Yes, and so the storms can never scatter them bare.
Love is not an easy thing to grow.
That's good, because if love was so, then it wouldn't be worth more than woe.
Raise a cheer, slap the hands to pledge, again refreshed to the edge through the ancient book's knowledge.
I'll wink at you very soon, putting on the rare perfume that we found encased in the book's remains, called the Book of Quatrains. The name of the scent is printed on the bottle. It's called Omar's Enchantment. That's all.
It's delightful. I must savor what it supposes. It smells like a mix of incense, wine, and roses. Oh my, it's stimulating my inner spirit. It composes.
It's sublime.
It also has hints of sandalwood, jasmine, lotus, and saffron fine.
It's some sort of an elixir of wine.
It says on the label that the fume therein has escaped from an interment within, and that it shall forever take the passerby unaware. Oh, I'm already affected by it. Let's stop here.
Yes, lunch. There are ripe apples on the trees.
And there is clear water amidst the stream's reeds.
I offer, let us write a poem about love, for that is the greatest thing known of. But it's hard to get it to rhyme. Out of desperation, we have the following lines.
The trouble with love, only a few words rhyme with love above, like the overflown dove, the heartless shove, and the ill-fitting glove. Alas, love's rhymes remain unheard of, or aren't well thought of. Let us walk along the earth, feeling our words worth.
A man is running, I see. Where are you going so fast? Quick man to run. You're running down the trail at a withering pace, and then trip and fail, ever trying to look afar.
The quick man replies, I wanna see what's up the road. Down there.
Down where we asked together, like the two fugal voices of the famous musical Cannon's Choices.
Way, way down there, for the next trailblaze is there.
I say I see, but the misty trails of haze in the distance as they all blend into a maze.
There's a new road out there somewhere. I've got to hurry up and get there. I'm in a dither, and I must go hither, thither, and whither.
And when you get there too, then what will you do?
She asks.
Why, I guess I'll hurry up yonder so I can get down the road even further.
So I say, why don't you stop and smell the roses? Brew this rapid pace is withering you.
She notes.
Ah, the inspiring revelation now hits the quick walking guy.
Like a thunderbolt from the sky.
So he sits down, no longer in a rushing mood to cry.
The quick man laments.
I am a fool's errand thrown.
All around me is the beauty zone
that this moment calls her very own.
And I've been looking on past the known. I couldn't see the forest for the trees.
What sense does it make to live a life that has no time to please?
To nest.
Serenity will never find me.
Lest I slow down.
smell, hear, feel, see, touch. Blessed as such, savor life's loving caress. I sign off. We leave you with your sense, you having just said in your long slow down
sentence all that we would have said and meant, and so we'll walk the morning away,
marveling at its beauteous way.
She happily observed
the winds of May's highs and lows are making love to the flowers that grow,
moving them this way and that to and fro,
nurturing them so spring seedlings reach for the light of day,
drinking deep draughts of his sunny bouquet.
the woods are bursting bright
With the joy of life's delight,
perhaps beauty's pose is the name of the road.
could we look at these flowers along the trailside?
many fine flowers are beginning to slide from the ground that we share,
There's the tulip, the lily, and the rose,
all growing together.
What does it mean so when they all together grow?
Well, the tulip is a very dependable sign of spring,
One can always count on what it brings.
so tulips have always stood for truth.
The lily is often white,
Proof, so it represents purity and goodness bright.
as for the rose, it is the symbol of beauty's might.
So these three combine together
Truth, goodness, beauty,
are extremely meaningful when braided in length.
for they make up love.
So these three combine together. Truth, goodness, beauty there are extremely meaningful when braided in length, for they make up love, giving it its strength.
We've grown our flowers with care,
Yes, and so the storms can never scatter them bare.
love is not an easy thing to grow.
That's good, because if love was so, then it wouldn't be worth more than woe.
Raise a cheer, slap the hands to pledge, again refreshed to the edge, through the ancient books' knowledge.
I'll wink at you very soon, putting on the rare perfume that we found encased in the book's remains, called the Book of Quatrains. The name of the scent is printed on the bottle. It's called Omar's Enchantment. That's all. It's delightful, I must savor what it supposes. It smells like a mix of incense, wine, and roses. Oh my, it's stimulating my inner spirit. It composes. It's sublime.
It also has hints of sandalwood, jasmine, lotus, and saffron fine.
It's some sort of an elixir of wine.
It says on the label that the fume therein has escaped from an interment within, and that it shall forever take the passerby unaware. Oh, I'm already affected by it.
Let's stop here.
Yes, lunch.
Yes, lunch.
There are ripe apples on the trees,
And there is clear water amidst the stream's reeds.
Close to the secret kept, where ancient voices softly wept, by candlelight in halls of stone. The chant begins, the words unknown. Echoes dancing vaulted air, a sacred hymn, a whispered prayer. Through corridors of tiny threads, a tapestry of souls long there. In constellations lost in night, mystic tunes take silent flight. Whispers of the cloister rise, veiled echoes of the wise. Beneath the arches cold and grand, an unseen quiet takes its stand. A spectral song, a hidden plea, a ritual of mystery. Ancient scrolls and cryptic signs guard the secrets of the mind. In the twilight of the nave lives the chant that spirits crave. Locked in shadows out of sight, they summon spirits with their light. In this chapel dark and old, mysteries of time unfold.
Oftentimes back in the monastery bred, when the wine in my glass was as red as the blood of Christ that he bled, I longed for the clear water fed from the wayside stream instead.
Let's stop at a cliff high along the riverside and push some leaves around and aside to make a cushion on which we can ride. Here we'll eat lunch and hold each other close. The sun is warm on the skin, but not a roast, for the water is trading light breezes with the coast. I'll pull out a loaf of bread first, a bottle of wine, and then the book of verse.
What page are we on this day, by the way?
It says today that this is heaven on earth in every way.
That's our page.
Let us be intimately close, without words,
and rest in each other's
arms afterwards.
The fainting embers of yesterday, off in the distance I see one last wisp of smoke upon the horizon. That's all that's left of the monastical village.
All things arise and then all things go where they went, for life is transitory, volatile and impermanent.
Flow and change are basic features of life. In fact, they are life.
Pain begins when one resists the flow that is inherent in the pattern of our changing road. Yes, empires come and go, sultan after sultan rises to the throne, but after they're gone and briefly known,
the summer still blooms with the rose, and still the water in the river flows. It is all that lies between, energy's dispersion, from the beginning to the end it seems.
It is a beauty and a brilliance flashing up in its destructance, for everything isn't here to stay its best, it's merely here to die in its sublimeness.
Like slow fires making their brands it breeds, yet ever consumes and moves on as more it feeds, then spreads forth anew. This unpurposed dispersion, an inexorable emergence with little reversion,
ever becoming of its glorious excursions through the change that patient time restrains, and feasting upon the glorious decayed remains.
In its progressive march through losses for gain,
the deepest
structure of change is but decay.
Although it's not the quantity of energy, say, that causes decay, but the quality for its stray.
Energy that is localized is potent to affect change.
And in the course of causing change, it ranges, spreading, and becomes chaotically distributed, losing its quality but never of its quantity rid.
The key to all this, as we will see, is that it goes those stages and so it doesn't disperse all at once, as might one's paycheck inside of a month.
This harnessed decay results not only for civilizations, but for all the events going for in the world and the universe beyond. It's accounting for all discernible change of all that ever gets so rearranged.
For the quality of all this energy, King declines, the universe unwinding as a spring. Chaos may temporarily recede, quality building up for a need, as when cathedrals are built or forms, and when symphonies are performed. But these are but local deceits, born of our own conceits. For deeper in the world of kinds, the spring inescapably unwinds, driving its energy away, as all is being driven by decay.
The quality of energy meant is of its dispersal's extent. When it is totally precipitate, it destroys.
But when its gate is geared through chains of events, it can produce civilization's tenants.
Ultimately, energy naturally, spontaneously, and chaotically disperses, causing change irreversibly.
It is all of the necessitated restraint, for it ever takes time the scene to paint, as such as in the unfolding of a leaf, the end durations for any stepping feet, as of the emergence of consciousness and the pause tense of energy's restlessness, as of the controlled consequence of collapse rather than one that's wholly precipitous.
So now all is known of our here's and now's within this parentheses of the eternal bow, as well as the why and how of it all has come, and of our universe's end, but that others become.
Out of energy's dispersion and decay
of quality
comes the emergence of growth and complexity.
Energy goes through its paces, and so it was that I dreamt a lot during the winter moon, when I was wrapped, thought-bound
in a cocoon. Me too. My imagination and memory were king.
Now the mind can rest while the senses reign and sing, for the spring's return and our winter dreams take wing.
I had a dream last night, which granted that I was living on another planet. I was out walking at night with a child nigh, examining the lights of the night sky, explaining the names of the stars, when suddenly the earth blew up quite afar. Oh, it thoroughly exploded in blazes solar, or perhaps even nuclear. The child then said to me, "Claire, look, oh look, mon pere, look at the pretty shooting star."
importance and worth worth of the earth in the scheme of those which burst. How insightful we are in becoming trained since reading this book of
The Sphinx is weathered and worn, yet it thinks, crouching near an oasis where camels drink. Let's leave the deserted sands as a wish and stop at the river to catch some fish.
As the water of life, we flow thoughtfully onward along the trail, ironically now coming out into an arid region's tale, ever hoping to find a fine village someday, one that we might call home and away.
My name is Aquavita. I'm now retired. I am all that remains of a once great empire. Look around and see that nothing is left in place. Read what is engraved on my nameplate.
We're here. It is now. All is sent. There is no time like the present. Ah, the magic book opens.
And there's no present like the time spent. Revise your calendars. Invest in today's conversion. For the future contains a severe interest penalties reversion when the certainty of the moment is held mortgage for the imagined deeds of futurity's way. The calendar contains only today. The days are no longer numbered the old way. Strike off dead, yesterday's done, and unborn, tomorrow's Sunday. Now is the time of your present comprehension. Now is when you have reality's attention. All else is not here, and is just a mention. The past exists only in your memoration.
The desert. The Sphinx is weathered and worn, yet it thinks. Crouching near an oasis where camels drink. Let's leave the deserted sands as a wish and stop at the river to catch some fish. She notes a change in the landscape as the water of life. We flow thoughtfully onward along the trail, ironically now coming out into an arid region's tale, ever hoping to find a fine village someday, one that we might call home and away. But for now we have come upon a sphinx that is weathered and worn, yet it thinks, crouching next to an oasis where camels drink. The Sphinx relates, my name is Aquavita. I'm now retired, I am all that remains of a once great empire. Look around and see that nothing is left in place. Read what is engraved on my nameplate.
It reads, time on its stream brings all sweet things to us. Time is the drink that quenches human thirst. Water of life, we drink time, it drinks us. Time on its stream bears all sweet things from us.
Look at the imprints in the rock.
Bits of fossils that too can be read. I, having studied the natural sciences rock bed, when secretly perusing the library's forbidden books, while illustrating them in my sanctorium nook.
The fossils are hundreds of millions of years old.
That sounds like a long time you've told.
Long enough for death to have chosen the life path of many a species.
Some frozen.
And here we stand, four on the shoulders of all who have come before. We are the present smile of eternity, wrought from eons of hardships, fraternity.
We're alive, it's all ours.
No retreat, nature has made it so.
It's quite a treat.
I won't waste it.
I ever lived so wild by any other star, but to smile.
So now we can move on, happy with reveling smile.
Here in the present moment,
Atop the miraculous pile of those who came before,
thankful for all their while.
we're here, it is now, all is sent.
There is no time like the present.
The magic book opens.
The book speaks.
And there's no present like the time spent. Revise your calendars.
Invest in today's conversion.
For the future contains a severe interest penalties reversion.
When the certainty of the moment is held mortgage for the imagined deeds of futurity's way.
The calendar contains only today. The days are no longer numbered the old way.
Strike off dead yesterday's done, and unborn tomorrow's sun.
Now is the time of your present comprehension.
Now is when you have reality's attention.
All else is not here and is just a mention.
The past exists only in your memoration.
The future only in your imagination.
All creation takes place in the present station.
I note the book is now silent.
It has finished its enlightenment.
What then is tomorrow?
Look to the eastern horizon. See, it has but a dim glow. On tomorrow is just a faint gleam from afar. But what is yesterday's part?
I see the smoke and haze westerly on. Yesterday is but a cold ash of
He looks just like you, though he's much younger.
Ho, it is me. It is my younger self, so eager.
How do you know this, Sage?
Because once, when I was his age, I met my older self, one of adage. Although I didn't believe anything that he told me at that time being, I was stubborn. I just wouldn't give my ear, even though he knew my name, my nature, my history, and my future.
Well then, here comes your younger self walking up to us, looking like a self-help elf.
Hello, my younger self, same. Do you know my name?
I know you not.
I told you he doesn't know me, rot.
Well, at least you're older and wiser now than him. Hey, now a very old man, thin, walks quite happily toward us. He looks like you, although he's much older than you.
It is me, of course. He is my older self.
How do you know this, elf?
I just have a feeling how, for remember, I am wiser now. We'll pass on the trail and bow. Hello, my younger self, same. Do you know my name?
I know you well. Yes, as myself. I know you very well. Your name. You're my older self, same.
He's passing us again, and walking on, but in rejoice, for he knows me and my voice. That's good elf help, I guess.
Our now famous bird of time again flies overhead, in a straight line. There's that same man of yore who had been chasing it before, but now he is just sitting on the floor.
I've been thinking faster. Should I live today, no lull? Or should I mull, perhaps until tomorrow's well is full? Maybe I'll sit here and ponder its say, although perhaps I might live today.
And so I whisper and wink. Even today is too late, even to sit and think, for the wise just lived yesterday to the brink.
We walk on, more aware now and then,
soon encountering a young man walking toward us.
He looks just like you, Angeline says to me, though he's much younger.
Oh, it is me. It is my younger self, so eager.
How do you know this age?
Because once, when I was his age, I met my older self, one of a ditch. Although I didn't believe anything that he told me at that time being, I was stubborn, I just wouldn't give my ear. Even though he knew my name, my nature, my history, and my future. Well, then here comes your younger self walking up to us, looking like a self-help elf.
Hello, my younger self, saying, do you know my name?
My younger self replied,
I know you're not.
I told you, he doesn't know me. Rot.
Well, at least you're older and wiser now than him.
Hey, she says, now a very old man, Finn,
Walks quite happily toward us. He looks like you, although he's much older than you.
it is me. Of course he is my older self.
How do you know this, elf?
I just have a feeling how, for remember, I am wiser now. We'll pass on the trail and bow.
My older self says hello, my younger self saying, do you know my name?
I know you well, yes, as myself. I know you very well, your name. You're my older self.
Same.
I tell her,
He's passing us again and walking on. But in rejoice, for he knows me and my voice.
that's good elf help, I guess. I know to fly, Don, our famous bird of time again, flies overhead in a straight line. There's that same man of yore who had been chasing it before, but now he is just sitting on the floor.
The bird chaser explains,
I've been thinking faster.
should I live today? No lull.
Or should I maul, perhaps until tomorrow's well is full?
Maybe I'll sit here and ponder its say, although perhaps I might live today.
Angeline leans over to the bird chaser.
So I whisper and wink,
Even today is too late,
even to sit and think.
for the wise just lived yesterday to the
and relax on the riverbank. Here are kisses on your cheek, a few.
I am safe and warm with you, and completely at home, too.
I am in heaven, so bright.
I wonder what the mythical light of heaven would be like.
Well, as a metaphysical question, Zykes, I can't really answer it, but I can describe what some legends say it is, and then I can talk about some things that we may know about. My dearest Angeline, my feelings for you are unwavering. I only hope you might return my affection. From the myths I've heard, true, heaven is a place where you can have anything that you want to, where your every wish and dream comes true. I realize that I'm not describing it very well thought. I've almost made its plot rather decadent, have I not?
It's a fair but invented description, and if true, it would be a glorious benediction. It may or not be so, there's no way we can know. And however, while we're here on Earth, if we live in life's glory and worth, we can swim in the same pond, no need to wait for the dim promise of beyond, where those distant drums can't be heard.
Well, enough of that for now, of the word, but let's talk it through afterward.
Here's a romantic puzzle for fun. Tell me, how much is 1 plus 1?
Well, I know it could not be 2, because if the question was that easy, you wouldn't be asking it of me to do.
True. What do we two add up to?
Now I know. Before we met, we were each as one, isolated each in our vocation and studies, with little fun. But now we're worth much more together, unlone, than we could ever be alone, and we add up to even more than 2 lone. Because we are each an input to the other's zone, sharing our minds, hearts, souls, and senses giving.
It is proved, my dear, verily. 2 people together are greater, surely, than 1 plus 1 alone, really. 1 plus 1 is greater than 2.
In this life of mine, love never would have happened had I continued the way I was going. I never had time for life's beauty. I couldn't even read a verse, or so I thought, Julie. I was too busy for friends or giving. Now I've simplified it, I've started anew, I've reversed it.
And now, my partner, what more could we ask for? We have it all, and even more.
Yes, we have sunshine, breezes, love, adventure, water, the good earth, friendship, all of nature, all of the elements are there. Life is a mixture of earth, fire, water, and air.
Earth is a garden, an oasis in space, a world of boundless beauty and grace.
One might search in vain the heaven's space for the equal of the earth's place.
You've discovered me at a good time, darling. I was once all caught up with technical whirlings, quite the stern classicist. Then I swung too far in the other direction, becoming an opiate romanticist as my option, drowning in its amazement and stupefaction. Then I eventually learned that the path was not this way or that, but of a joined direction, one that combines romanticism and classicism.
Ah, yes, all things are interrelated together, and thus must melt into one another. Nothing can really be isolated.
True, the yin is in the yang and the yang is in the yin, ever turning and blending in a cyclical rotation, never ending. That's a rounded life for you.
Most importantly, we are here now for the kicks. Sometimes I visualize myself as old or sick. Look, anything to have the good times back. Then I laugh and smile because of that pine, for I know that I'm pretending that line, since I am indeed young and fine.
And, I add, with a rhyme, you'll never again live this life of thine.
Let us gladly leave the desert sands as a forgotten wish, and stop at the stream to catch some fish. And after eating them, give thanks and relax on the riverbank. Here are kisses on your cheek, a few. I have such peace with you.
I am safe and warm with you, and completely at home too.
I am in heaven, so bright. I wonder what the mythical light of heaven would be like.
Well, as a metaphysical question, Zykes, I can't really answer it, but I can describe what some legends say it is, and then I can talk about some things that we may know about from the myths I've heard. True, heaven is a place where you can have anything that you want to, where your every wish and dream comes true, where you're always surrounded by love and lovelies, and where you can live foreverly in a state of perpetual ecstasy.
I realize that I'm not describing it very well thought. I've almost made its plot rather decadent. Have I not?
It's a fair but invented description, and if true it would be a glorious benediction. It may or not be so, there's no way we can know.
However, while we're here on Earth, if we live in life's glory and worth, we can swim in the same pond. No need to wait for the dim promise of beyond, for those distant drums can't be heard. Well, enough of that for now, of the word. but let's talk it through afterward.
Here's a romantic puzzle for fun. Tell me, how much is 1 + 1?
Well, I know it could not be 2, because if the question was that easy, you wouldn't be asking it of me to do.
True. What do we 2 add up to?
Now I know. Before we met, we were each as one, isolated each in our vocation and studies with little fun.
But now we're worth much more together, unlone than we could ever be alone. We add up to even more than 2 lone, because we are each an input to the other's zone, sharing our minds, hearts, souls, and senses giving, and that synergy accounts for the extra quantity of living.
It is proved, my dear, verily 2 people together are greater, surely, than 1 + 1 alone. Really, 1 + 1 is greater than 2.
In this life of mine, love never would have happened had I continued the way I was going. I never had time for life's beauty. I couldn't even read a verse, or so I thought. Julie, I was too busy for friends or giving. You might say that life was lost in the living. Now I've simplified it, I've started anew, I've reversed it.
And now, my partner, what more could we ask for? We have it all, and even more.
Yes, we have sunshine, breezes, love, adventure, water, the good earth, friendship, all of nature, all of the elements are there. Life is a mixture of earth, fire, water, and air.
Earth is a garden, an oasis in space, a world of boundless beauty and grace.
One might search in vain the heaven's space for the equal of the earth's place, but never find it anywhere or any place.
You've discovered me at a good time. Darling, I was once all caught up with technical whirlings, quite the stern classicist, sterling, droning onward toward mechanical perfection. Then I swung too far in the other direction. Becoming an opiate romanticist is my option, drowning in its amazement and stupefaction.
Didn't we all?
Then I eventually learned that the path was not this way or that, but of a joined direction, one that combines romanticism and classicism.
Ah yes, all things are interrelated together, and thus must melt into one another. Nothing can really be isolated as on a shelf, completely separated from anything else.
True, the yin is in the yang, and the yang is in the yin, ever turning and blending in a cyclical rotation, never ending, that surrounded life for you.
Most importantly, we are here now.
For the kicks,
Sometimes I visualize myself as old or sick.
looking back at the better ticks, even telling myself that I'd make a pact.
Anything to have the good times back.
Then I laugh and smile because of that pine. For I know that I'm pretending that line, since I am indeed young and fine.
And I add with a rhyme.
You'll never again live this life of mine.
So we meander on, a pleasant ride, fancying that we are not alive.
Ah, Angeline, the book opens to the page of breath and death.
Yes, for as we walk abreast, the peace of the forest is being shattered by the sound of people bickering and quarrelling away in a much too common...
You blimey idiot, that's my hall!
It's every man for himself out here, you common thief.
Save your breath too! Don't tell us what to do! Don't meddle! We're having a fight, oh brother!
That's funny and lame, for what you just said to me is just the same that I was going to say to you. Save your own breath, too, that breath which is between death and you. Don't expend it on fighting sprees. Fighting saps your energy.
Yelling drives people away, a few left. Soft and gentle voices, whispering even, brings them close.
Tell them more, my dear, that's pleasing.
If you are the fighters I believe you to be, you will not shy away from this duty.
Angeline, I find I cannot remain silent any longer.
My dearest hope is that you feel the same.
There are large worlds of life to live in, but here you are, trapped in that tiny cell of arguments, resentments, and animosity.
Stand back and realize life's total space, and note that quarreling occupies but a small place in what can be accomplished by the human race.
So, if you're not busy living, then I guess you're busy dying.
All the world's riches cannot extend the power which drains the cup and withers the flower.
What would be the price of wasted breath, purchased at the final hour from the hand of...
Somehow, fighting doesn't seem appropriate anymore, so we quarrelers will stop from doing it anymore.
Let's hope the complaint department remains closed.
Peter, let us love intimates continue on, down the trail, now and then read.
Of what life and love are made of is the next page.
So we'll amble along the path, ever singing, now pretty much ready for just about anything.
Peter, maybe we're not ready. Here is yet another hapless person, one who seems to be searching for something yon.
Where are life and love? I'm a rider, looking all over the place for that refreshing cider.
Well, what are you looking for in particular?
I'm looking for life's flight as a dove while trying to capture the butterfly of love.
There's nowhere else to look for life's impact except in what you are doing now. In fact, right where you are at.
If the rumors are true, this forest holds the key to everything we seek.
Chasing intensely after life, romance hot, or butterflies is a lot like riding on an ox while looking for an ox. Life and romance are all around you, not nil.
Then on you will alight the butterfly of love, for that's the touch that romance is made of.
Even the smallest things strive for life against the stone.
Like an artisan, mix your work and play, all the while nurturing all with love's sway. Then you can harvest life's bouquet. Let us move on, feeling more lively, and so it is that we'll taste the life that is sweet. For our souls met in the bower, through love's great power.
So we meander on, a pleasant ride, fancying that we are not alive, but then smiling because we thrive. Fresh and mild are the hours, born like cleansing showers, and so we retrieve as ours all of the winged hours that time has devoured. Ah, Angeline, the book opens to the page of breath and death.
Yes, for as we walk abreast, the peace of the forest is being shattered by the sound of people bickering and quarreling away in a much too common way. We approach the noise, but the people just stare at us unposed.
Fighter one says, save your breath too. Don't tell us what to do.
Fighter 2 adds, don't meddle, we're having a fight.
Oh, brother.
That's funny and lame, she judges. For what you just said to me is just the same that I was going to say to you. Save your own breath too, that breath which is between death and you. Don't expend it on fighting sprees. Fighting saps your energy and undoes love's promise. Your breath is dear and precious, so enjoy all that life can give. Here comes death, yelling drives people away. A few left soft and gentle voices, whispering even, brings them close. Tell them more, my dear, that's pleasing.
There are large worlds of life to live in, but here you are, trapped in that tiny cell of arguments, resentments, and animosities, wasting all your breath therein. Stand back and realize life's total space, and note that quarreling occupies but a small place in what can be accomplished by the human race.
So if you're not busy living, then I guess you're busy dying. All the world's riches cannot extend the power which drains the cup and withers the flower. What would be the price of wasted breath, purchased at the final hour from the hand of death? Loving is what this life is all about. To have it is to live it all out. Then why, oh why, do you not seek it out? Fighter one relents somehow. Fighting doesn't seem appropriate anymore, so we quarrelers will stop from doing it anymore.
Let's hope the complaint department remains closed.
I remark.
Peter, let us love intimates. Continue on down the trail now and then, reading verses beyond the pale. From the mysterious book of lively tale.
Of what life and love are made of is the next page.
So we'll amble along the path, ever singing now, pretty much ready for just about anything.
Peter, maybe we're not ready. Here is yet another hapless person,
One who seems to be hunting for something, yawn curiously. He is riding on an ox and chasing butterflies, trying to connect the dots.
The ox rider cries,
Where a life and love, I'm a rider, looking all over the place for that refreshing cider.
well, what are you looking for in particular?
I ask. I'm looking for life's flight as a dove while trying to capture the butterfly of love. She answers, quite ready. There's nowhere else to look for life's impact except in what you are doing now. In fact, right where you are at, you must experience the wonder vast and the mystery of life's pact in every single act.
Chasing intensely after life, romance hot or butterflies, is a lot like riding on an ox while looking for an ox. Life and romance are all around you, not nil. They're right here, relax, be still. Then
On you will alight the butterfly of love, for that's the touch that romance is made of.
as for life, it grows in the various cracks of day, from the seeds you plant along the rocky way. Like an artisan, mix your work and play, all the while nurture way.
Then you can harvest life's bouquet. Let us move on, feeling more lively. And so it is that we'll taste the life that is sweet, without the sour, as we while away the hours, for our souls met in the bower.
Through love's great power.
Here are some roses. One speaks.
I am the rose and I am here staying.
We are surprised, beyond our noses, when speak the roses. So, Rose, you've just arrived.
Yes, it is now and I am here.
Where did your son come from?
Once I was buried in the soil. It was my darkest hour, burning my oil, for the world around me was cold and lifeless. I was only a seed then, no less. Then some spirit, which I can't begin to decipher, started me to bud, so as a wild flower I burst from the soil of toil, becoming radiant, alive, and so full of power, as you now see me. I prosper, even the weeds cannot touch my flower.
What shall we call you? She asks, perhaps in vain, hoping for a clue to the book's questionable name. What's your nom de plume, your name?
It's not that easy, the name giving. You must learn my name through living. I cannot just simply reveal it to your wishing.
I'm satisfied, so let's walk on, unbowed, living in the here and now, for there is nowhere, and no when else, nor how.
What could be the name of the rose?
What could be the name of the rose?
What is the name of the rose?
Maybe, but that would be quite a funny name.
Unless it was some sort of a trick question plain.
Angeline eyes the flowers, here are some roses. One speaks. I am the rose and I am here, staying. I say we are surprised beyond our noses when speak the roses. So Rose, you've just arrived. Yes, it is now, and I am here.
Where did your son come from?
She wonders.
Once I was buried in the soil.
It was my darkest hour, burning my oil, for the world around me was cold and lifeless. I was only a seed then, no less than some spirit, which I can't begin to decipher, started me to bud. So, as a wild flower, I burst from the soil of toil, becoming radiant, alive, and so full of power, as you now see me. I prosper, even the weeds cannot touch my flower.
What shall we call you?
She asked, perhaps in vain,
hoping for a clue to the book's questionable name.
What's your nom de plume, your name? It's not that easy, the name giving. You must learn my name through living. I cannot just simply reveal it to your wishing. I'm satisfied. I say, so let's walk on, unbowed, living in the here and now, for there is nowhere, and no one else, nor how.
What could be the name of the rose?
What could be the name of the of a trick question play.
There's Mars and Venus. Mars is the fourth planet from the sun's anointing, and Venus is the second one appointing.
What a pair they are. For Mars represents war, and Venus represents love.
And here we are on the Earth, the third planet more, situated between those opposites of love and war.
Here on Earth, we live in a perfect state of balance, although it is a state that's rather delicate. We're a blend of war and peace, passion and reason's lease, sobriety and drunkenness, adventurousness and foolishness, violence and forgiveness. That is our life, no less. Oh, it's such a tenuous state of awareness.
We must walk the tightrope, the test, balancing there, nevertheless, between the foolish and the reckless. It's the point between up and down, the point between day and sundown, as that of half-light dusk or dawn.
Indeed, the greatest blunder in this life done is to continually fear that you might make one.
Your passion is so reasonable in this state of awareness, Abel.
And your reasoning is so passionate.
That reminds me of a poetic joke from the poet Byron's Yoke, though I've extended it slightly. But as you know rightly, there is some truth behind all jokes, rightly. So let us have wine, lovers, song and laughter, water, chastity, prayer the day after. Such will alternate the rest of our days. Thus, on the average, we'll make hereafter.
It's funny but true, as a real golden mean.
By our nature, we're all a mixture had of both the good and the bad.
Yes, there is a beast within us live, but it helps us to survive. It is the reason that we dance and dreamest, the reason that we feel and live with zest. It makes us push and try and climb the crest. Without this beast within us named, life would be so boringly tame.
We'd be perfect angels.
But we wouldn't be us.
So, all's right with the world's quiz, just the way it is.
Let's lay back on the land, looking at the night sky again. See there, the moon is in a conjunction with Venus.
I can hear them speaking. Listen.
I am the moon, representing cold, chaste reason, with logic's cool season. Venus, quench thy inner fire, fool, lest it destroy us and all the heavens rule.
I am Venus, goddess of love and passion, answering what is cool. I only know what I feel, not why fool. So, I must be the one to rule.
Don't confuse me with feelings.
And don't confuse me with facts.
I guess we can't always understand each other's laws, I must finally admit, after a long pause, having reasoned it out. The cause. You have feelings I could never understand as real. I have reasons you could never feel. Let us try our best to temper each other's flair and flare, and then let's take it from there.
Otherwise, some of your decisions would be heartless, none the less. And sometimes your actions will be illogical, answers me, the moonlit prodigal. But I'll still do what I feel is right. And sometimes you can tell me why. That fuss, although it may not always matter to us.
Okay, we'll try to work together. Peace to you of no plan. Perhaps I am beginning to understand this thing called feeling whole. Perhaps emotions play a large role in making decisions told.
The depths of the deep. She looks to the night sky. There's Mars and Venus. Mars is the fourth planet from the sun's anointing, and Venus is the second one appointing. What a pair they are. For Mars represents war and Venus represents love. And here we are on the Earth, the third planet more, situated between those opposites of love and war.
Here on Earth we live in a perfect state of balance, although it is a state that's rather delicate. We're a blend of war and peace, passion and reason's lease, sobriety and drunkenness, adventurousness and foolishness, violence and forgiveness. That is our life, no less. Oh, it's such a tenuous state of awareness.
We must walk the tightrope, of the test, balancing there. Nevertheless, between the foolish and the reckless, it's the point between up and down, the point between day and sundown, is that of half-light, dusk, or dawn.
Indeed, the greatest blunder in this life done is to continually fear that you might make one.
Your passion is so reasonable in this state of awareness, Abel.
And your reasoning is so passionate.
That reminds me of a poetic joke from the poet Byron's yoke. Though I've extended it slightly, but as you know rightly, there is some truth behind all jokes, rightly.
Let us have wine, love, a song and laughter, water, chastity, prayer the day after. Such will alternate the rest of our days, thus on the average we'll make hereafter.
It's funny but true as a real golden mean.
By our nature we're all a mixture had of both the good and the bad.
Yes, there is a beast within us.
Live, but it helps us to survive. It is the reason that we dance and dreamest, the reason that we feel and live with zest. It makes us push and try and climb the crest. Without this beast within us named, life would be so boringly tame.
We'd be perfect angels.
But we wouldn't be us.
So, all's right with the world's quiz, just the way it is.
Let's lay back on the land, looking at the night sky again. See there, the moon is in a conjunction with Venus.
I can hear them speaking, listen.
I am the moon representing cold chase to reason, with logic's cool seas, and Venus quench thy inner fire, fool, lest it destroy us and all the heavens rule.
I am Venus, goddess of love and passion, answering what is cool. I only know what I feel, not why fool. So I must be the one to rule.
Don't confuse me with feelings.
And don't confuse me with facts.
I guess we can't always understand each other's laws. I must finally admit, after a long pause, having reasoned it out, the cause you have feelings I could never understand is real. I have reasons you could never feel. Let us try our best to temper each other's flare and flare.
And then, let's take it from there.
Otherwise, some of your decisions would be heartless, nonetheless.
And sometimes your actions will be illogical.
Answers me, the moonlit prodigal.
But I'll still do what I feel is right.
And sometimes you can tell me why that fuss, although it may not always matter to us.
Okay. We'll try to work together, peace to you of no plan. Perhaps I am beginning to understand this thing called feeling whole. Perhaps emotions play a large role in making decisions told.
Starlight stabs the utter darkness of night, causing new ideas to wink in our joined light, as sparkling thoughts from the eternal flame, as all the while the cosmos plays rhythm to our merged and singing souls unimprisoned. The night winds begin to blow the freeze, so the lovers nestle deeper into the leaves.
Hold me, it's getting cooler than nips, she says, when we were under our cloaks, using them for blankets.
I hold her snug in the sack, my front against her back, spooning, not forking, until we are warm and soaking. She turns and kisses me.
As long as love's kisses can live, she knows neither age nor wear on our life will show.
I sigh, growing younger still, for our love is very beautiful. We are wealthier than the richest sultan. I pity the poor sultan,
Even with his status and power far, he's not as free to live as we are.
Yes, we are poor but rich, free at home, famous but unknown.
And the poor sultan is stuck on his throne.
And we're immersed in the glove of the boundless stream of love, whereas the rich sultan has only them, is paid for love. Heaven.
I'm realizing you now.
Whole, with my whole body, mind, heart, and soul.
They work well together, don't they?
Of course, they were built togetherly, and so they weren't meant to operate separately.
Love is reason enough for all that we do.
Through love, all things are possible and new. Let us talk of love, let us say what it is, and glory in it, love, she requests of.
The truth of all truths is love.
What is the ultimate source of love?
Perhaps its source springs from heaven above.
Its rhythm resonates within us in depths unheard of, plus the rhyme of above, for love is worn out love.
Where is it of?
Also of is a good rhyme for love.
Somewhere deep, beneath all our words and thoughts it seeps, somewhere in our unsounded fathomless deeps, even that beneath which stirs the bonding hormones so.
What is love?
Love is giving, with no motive toward getting anything back returnward. There's not even a hint of taking toward involved in giving love, because for sure, taking is the opposite of giving pure.
Of course I will graciously receive whatever's given to me, but I will never take it, I will never ask for it, I will never demand it, I will never enclose you in a cage. In fact,
I will enhance your range so you can give an even better range of love to all those of the world's change.
so true, even unearned,
Let us give kindness learned.
to everyone in turn.
Yes, because if you keep your love, you will have nothing to speak of.
And if you give your love, you will have everything of.
Love is more than meant by words of sentiment. Love is action sent.
Yes, one small and lovely action meant weighs much more on the scale in sense than an infinite number of sentiments.
Sharing and caring are the reasons for giving.
Love grows for friends and lovers when they let it flow freely to others beyond any confines view.
Once their partners day to be fulfilled in every way.
Even if those pursuits take that partner away for a while.
Unconditional love can never bind, it binds.
I give love to everyone, at any rate, in whatever way is appropriate.
There is a lot of love which can be given love and never gets used up. It's a boundless heaven.
I too have found it that the capacity for love is infinite. Arithmetic does not apply to love's theory. For when love is divided amongst the many, it is not diminished in any way, but refreshed. Sure, the time spent is diminished, but not the love. One can still love fully. In fact, each love seems to outgrow the box, to exceed the entire lot. That's the paradox.
There's no good reason to ever withhold love. Why consign someone to cold oblivion, shove by not sharing with them your love?
Of course, some must do otherwise, out of tradition and moral method wise, or from bonding and commitment tries. Yes, life is more like a vast mosaic done than a focused beam of the sun. There are many parts of the collage of one.
That's because few outside and lengthy pleasures are lent to our skies. We must therefore build the sun, a stained glass window of small ones.
Yes, every piece of the puzzle, lover, is just as important as every other, for together they support each other and make up the entire picture, a masterpiece. It takes a lot of pieces to fit around all of a person's sides. No one interest can match one on every side.
Love, when divided diminishes not.
A complete life sparkles like a diamond. Each facet of the diamond contributes its view of the world, and thus adds to the lustrous effect of the swirl.
Friends and interests are, it truly seems, the shimmering glints and gleams of reality, sparkling beams.
Each face of the diamond's blazes enriches the view of the other faces.
All of the facets reflect off each other, combining and then building another into the overall brilliance of life's colors,
Which makes you a more rounded person,
which in turn adds to the luster of your individual pursuit after.
which therefore makes fitting the bill the diamond even brighter still, and so forth and so on. It is a self-perpetuating bond, and of infinite growth beyond.
Reason and passion merge into love too, when truth, goodness and beauty new make their rendezvous.
Love is made up of truth, goodness and beauty, the proof all three are clearly seen within its roof.
They're intertwined as the eternal triad, woven into the perfect romantic braid. It's weft, warp and wave made, and yet they're each different aspects of the same in all respects.
For example,
when a deep truth is intensely sown and stripped of all its clothes, then what is left is its beauty known. Beauty is the reality of truth's meaning.
would this be the name of the roses gleaming?
I don't know, but beauty blooms forsooth, as it were like a rose from the soil of truth. To know beauty, one must also know sorrow thee, for if you're alive enough to experience beauty, then you're also vulnerable enough wholly to be exposed to its opposite twin of melancholy.
If we lived as figures in a painting feud,
then we would never have to face the death or sadness due.
that may not be so great as it seems, but less, for what is deathless is also lifeless.
Once I had a beautiful love with a person. It was painful when it ended. Yon my reason's light began to depart. Blackness was rising in me, dark, beginning to snuff out my spark.
What did you do?
Well, I gave the feelings their due. I duly visited the shrine of sorrow. There I found, inseparable from truth no less, the beauty that had given rise to my sadness. Upon realizing that rhythm soon rose from the depths of sorrow, I began to sing and celebrate the very song's throe, whose sweetness had broken my morrow.
So the haze couldn't derail the brightness that it veiled.
No, it couldn't, even though a dark, foggy sea had sunk and swelled all through me.
Your love, beauty and joy so fine flowed like rays of sunshine.
Yes, and burned the misty veil until warmth on me prevailed.
You're a positive thinker, one.
It showed where my love and caring had gone.
Love equals love divided by infinity.
Still awake, we look up into the night sky.
I begin to formulate a poet theory of life on high.
Somewhere out there, among those ploys, deep in the vast dark room of the endless void, is the eternal light from which we flashed into being, exhibiting all of our color and grace of seeing. Like a prismatic lens, from afar we strain the white lights of the stars into the rainbows of our lives that are, as the poet Shelley has alluded to, as the bar.
And here we shine as such, a long way from the stars. Us, born from stardust.
Some legends cry that the stars are goblets in the sky, placed there on high so we can taste heaven's drink when we die.
We have many myths and legends of the sky, but while we talk, hope, dream, and fly, the stars shine on, heedless of where we lie, long after we die, long after we die.
I look up at the stars and clouds and begin to wonder some more thoughts aloud. The one metaphysical question that people have always asked is, where did it all come from, dear? However, there are no simple answers. First, let us think of what we know, or even what we think that we know. Either matter is eternal and it has always existed in some form or potential, persisted, or it somehow balances into being, out of nowhere. Both propositions are equally difficult to answer. All we can be expected to know is that we are here, as all else may be just conjecture, and is therefore before and beyond thought, being merely a forethought and afterthought. But people keep thinking about its delves, and sometimes they fool themselves into thinking that they have found the answer to the ultimate question of, why are we here?
How do they do that?
Well, they beg the question's pitch by proposing a mysterious solution, which, though seemingly satisfying, at first only introduces a much deeper question's thirst that is much larger than, although similar to the first one, the original question.
For example?
Well, because the Earth is so complex and because the life process is not readily and completely understandable, they believe Earth and life have a designer, some people.
The Earth couldn't just simply be here, being without any such designer, meaning a being.
Well, it could be actually, as would be the norm. What I mean is that it could have been formed by natural laws from the eternal matter that you mentioned before the latter. But people still feel, or perhaps just strongly wish here, that the Earth should have an origin from a designer. After all, effects do seem to usually have causation, do they not? Although a higher being raises a similar question. For if life requires life before it's due, then that would be true of God's life too.
Well, either matter could have formed itself, or it could have always have been on the shelf.
True enough, but people feel since gladdened that this could never have happened, for they reason, of course, that all things must have a divine source. God is their solution, the beginning course.
They mean again a creative deity? A super being?
Yes, and the other good thing about their solution is that it gives them something to look forward on. A divine destiny in heaven, a reward, something that is quite desirable, of course, ward.
That solution is a gigantic step to one, but an understandable one.
True, but people still have a tendency to assign divinity for what they do not understand completely. Thousands of years ago, they decided, the gods were to have resided on the highest mountaintops of Olympus's rises. Right.
Until people climbed those mountains bare, seeing no gods up there.
Yes, and so then the gods were relegated to more distant and heavenly realms, gated such as the sun and the moon, but were not found there either very soon. But we're getting off the subject's rune.
Well, I may believe in laws and states by which the universe naturally operates, due to the interrelations of magnetic swirlings, electric and atomic forces and such whirrings, but that's not the God you're referring.
Right, I'm referring to a conscious super being's worth, the supposed creator of heaven and earth. You're referring to the life principles list that is part and parcel of all that exists, the very force of existence itself that persists, a force that's here eternally, although we ourselves may not be.
So God created matter and energy and all that is?
So they say.
But where did God come from?
Well, either he always existed as something, or he was created from nothing.
Or both, since it is said that he made himself.
But of course, the dogma. So now we're right back to the original dilemma.
They have begged the question.
Yes, they've answered the question by proposing a much more difficult question.
True. To summarize the bet, they weren't willing to accept that all the matter and energy of the universe could have formed itself or always have been first, so they said that God created it from some sod. But then they easily accepted the fact that God, who is way more complex than the universe, formed himself, or always had been, in the lurch.
Right. The solution to the larger problem is exactly the solution that they refused to accept to the smaller problem in the first place's constitution. A needless extra step was introduced, really, an extra complexity unnecessarily.
I look up at the stars and clouds and begin to wonder some more thoughts aloud. The one metaphysical question that people have always asked is, where did it all come from, dear? However, there are no simple answers. First, let us think of what we know, or even what we think that we know. Either matter is eternal, and it has always existed, in some form or potential persisted, or it somehow balances into being out of nowhere. Both propositions are equally difficult to answer. All we can be expected to know is that we are here, as all else may be just conjecture, and is therefore before and beyond thought, being merely a forethought and afterthought. But people keep thinking about its delves, and sometimes they fool themselves into thinking that they have found the answer to the ultimate question of why are we here.
How do they do that?
Well, they beg the question's pitch by proposing a mysterious solution, which, though seemingly satisfying at first, only introduces a much deeper question's thirst that is much larger than, although similar to the first one, the original question.
For example?
Well, because the Earth is so complex, and because the life process is not readily and completely understandable, they believe Earth and life have a designer. Some people.
The Earth couldn't just simply be here being, without any such designer, meaning a being.
Well, it could be, actually, as would be the norm. What I mean is that it could have been formed by natural laws from the eternal matter that you mentioned before the latter. But people still feel, or perhaps just strongly wish here, that the Earth should have an origin from a designer after all. Effects do seem to usually have causation, do they not? Although a higher being raises a similar question, for if life requires life before it's due, then that would be true of God's life too.
Well, either matter could have formed itself, or it could have always have been on the shelf.
True enough, but people feel since gladdened that this could never have happened. For they reason, of course, that all things must have a divine source. God is their solution, the beginning cause.
They mean again a creative deity, a super being.
Yes. And the other good thing about their solution is that it gives them something to look forward on. A divine destiny in heaven, a reward, something that is quite desirable, of course, Lord.
That solution is a gigantic step to one, but an understandable one.
True, but people still have a tendency to assign divinity for what they do not understand completely. Thousands of years ago, they decided that gods were to have resided on the highest mountaintops of Olympus rises.
Until people climbed those mountains, bare seeing no gods up there.
Yes, and so then the gods were relegated to more distant and heavenly realms, gated, such as the sun and the moon, but were not found there either. Very soon. But we're getting off the subject's room.
Well, I may believe in laws and states by which the universe naturally operates.
due to the interrelations of magnetic swirlings, electric and atomic forces, and such whirrings. But that's not the God you're referring.
Right. I'm referring to a conscious super being's worth, the supposed creator of heaven and earth. You're referring to the life principles list that is part and parcel of all that exists, the very force of existence itself that persists, a force that's here eternally, although we ourselves may not be.
So God created matter and energy and all that is.
So they say.
But where did God come from?
Well, either he always existed as something or he was created from nothing.
Or both, since it is said that he made himself.
But of course the dogma. So now we're right back to the original dilemma.
Ah, they have begged the question.
Yes, they've answered the question by proposing a much more difficult question.
True. To summarize the bet, they weren't willing to accept that all the matter and energy of the universe could have formed itself or always have been first. So they said that God created it from some sod, but then they easily accepted the fact that God, who is way more complex than the universe, formed himself, or always had been, in the lurch.
Right. The solution to the larger problem is exactly the solution that they refuse to accept to the smaller problem in the first place's constitution. A needless extra step was introduced, really an extra complexity.
Unnecessarily.
However, after all this sum, we still don't know where the universe came from.
True, all we really know for sure near cause is that we're here, and that there are laws and forces, and life principles which have and may continue to allow the universe to operate, a few, in the consistent and stable fashion that we can know and see in our ration.
Well, we'll just have to listen to our own intuition.
It's all we have to go on.
Is the super being, if there is one, a good, bad, or an indifferent one?
It is assumed that he is good, but there's no reason he couldn't be bad. But again, it's merely conjecture to ascribe human emotions lectured to a being who may well be above all that. Some religions say that he's both bountiful and vengeful, that his love is conditional. That is, either we obey his laws tell, or he'll punish and torture us in hell, and that he destroys life by his will, as in the great flood still.
And that he allows the devil to exist to tempt us?
Yes, maybe, as they say or invent, so we can earn our place in heaven sent.
You mean, or rather, some religions say that God shaped our human nature, and then introduced temptations to our nature, and then intends to punish us merely for being human?
So they say of our acumen, although you've pointed out the absurdity of its doubt.
Anyway, the gods of all religions here don't have the same character.
How do religions know any of this stuff anyway?
Well, the founders of many of the various religions claim to have had divine inspirations through visions and visitations with God himself's instantiations. Unfortunately for them, God told them each something different. Thus, the existence of the Catholics, Lutherans, Muslims, Jews, and Mormons. There must be hundreds of religions, all claiming by divine inspiration that they and their myth religion are the one and only true path to heaven, and that all the others are false and should be dead, or so they heard from the voices in their heads.
Well, since they all contradict each other, Zany, how do we know which is the right one, if any?
We don't. It's hard to sort it all out, the fuss. There's Buddha, Muhammad, Jesus, and so many other prophets among us, telling us of places like hell, heaven, purgatory, nirvana, etc., and other havens. These are all major differences in beliefs.
And some Eastern religions don't even mention God's shove. They're based more on the idea of a life principle of love, it being deeply ingrained in all things, from below, not above.
And some Western religions say and cry that God must be adored and glorified and bowed down to. It's not fun. But again, this may just be one of man's own emotional inventions from what he's used to, as convention.
Well, if I were a god and ruled above, you could take away all of my powers but love.
That's very ingenious and generous of you, God. But of course, love means generosity's sod. We have no use for an unloving God.
And then there are the Polynesians, the Indonesians, and the Melanesians. They have elaborate superstitions and beliefs in good and evil spirits riven, and how to obtain a higher place in heaven.
Which isn't really too different, say, from most religions of today.
True, but doesn't the end, the gleams, somehow justify the means? For most religions advocate goodness. Jesus preached that we should give love, blessed and kindness to our fellows and all the rest, just like the Buddha taught and the sun. And the Virgin Mary was a good person, though some religions don't believe in her or her son.
Yes, those are good policies for anyone to follow, anytime, regardless of religion or belief that's hollow. I live them. You live them. It's pleasant. Jesus was good, but his father wasn't.
However, after all this sum, we still don't know where the universe came from.
True. All we really know for sure near cause is that we're here and that there are laws and forces and life principles which have and may continue to allow the universe to operate. A few in the consistent and stable fashion that we can know and see in our ration.
Well, we'll just have to listen to our own intuition.
It's all we have to go on.
Is the super being, if there is one, a good, bad, or an indifferent one?
It is assumed that he is good, but there's no reason he couldn't be bad. But again, it's merely conjecture to ascribe human emotions lectured to a being who may well be above all that. Some religions say that he's both bountiful and vengeful, that his love is conditional, that is, either we obey his laws tell or he'll punish and torture us in hell, and that he destroys life by his will, as in the great flood still.
And that he allows the devil to exist to tempt us.
Yes, maybe as they say or invent, so we can earn our place in heaven sent.
You mean, or rather, some religions say that God shaped our human nature, and then introduced temptations to our nature, and then intends to punish us merely for being human.
So they say of our acumen, although you've pointed out the absurdity of its doubt.
Anyway, the gods of all religions here don't have the same character.
How do religions know any of this stuff anyway?
Well, the founders of many of the various religions claim to have had divine inspirations through visions and visitations with God himself's instantiations. Unfortunately for them, God told them each something different. Thus the existence of the Catholics, Lutherans, Muslims, Jews, and Mormons. There must be hundreds of religions, all claiming by divine inspiration that they and their myth religion are the one and only true path to heaven, and that all the others are false and should be dead, or so they heard from the voices in their heads.
Well, since they all contradict each other, Zany, how do we know which is the right one, if any?
We don't. It's hard to sort it all out, the fuss. There's Buddha, Muhammad, Jesus, and so many other prophets among us, telling us of places like hell, heaven, purgatory, nirvana, etc., and other havens. These are all major differences in beliefs.
And some Eastern religions don't even mention God shove. They're based more on the idea of a life principle of love. It's being deeply ingrained in all things, from below, not above.
And some Western religions say and cry that God must be adored and glorified and bowed down to.
It's not fun.
But again, this may just be one of man's own emotional inventions from what he's used to as convention.
Well, if I were a god and ruled above, you could take away all of my powers but love.
That's very ingenious and generous of you.
God. But of course, love means generosity sought. We have no use for an unloving God.
And then there are the Polynesians, the Indonesians, and the Melanesians. They have elaborate superstitions and beliefs in good and evil spirits riven, and how to obtain a higher place in heaven.
Which isn't really too different, say, from most religions of today.
True, but doesn't the end, the gleams somehow justify the means? For most religions advocate goodness, Jesus preached that we should give love, blessed and kindness to our fellows and all the rest. Just like the Buddha taught, and the Son, and the Virgin Mary was a good person. Though some religions don't believe in her or her son.
Yes. Those are good policies for anyone to follow. Anytime. Regardless of religion or belief that's hollow. I live them. You live them! It's pleasant Jesus was good, but his father wasn't.
Parmenade is unity in multiplicity. The idea that still rocks the philosophical world. Parmenides' philosophic statement that nothing can't be nor even be meant shows that what is has to be so ever, there being no alternative fundament.
Preface, Stanford Encyclopedia of Philosophy. What is both must be or exist, and it must be what it is. Not only temporally, but also spatially, for what is to be or exist across times is for it to be.
Ungenerated and deathless, and for it to be what it is across times is for it to be still or unchanging.
For what is to be or exist everywhere is for it to be whole. For it to be what it is at every place internally is for it to be uniform.
And to be so everywhere at its extremity is for it to be perfect or complete.
Taken together, the attributes shown to belong to what must be amount to a set of perfections, everlasting existence, immutability, the internal invariances of wholeness and uniformity, and the invariance at its extremity of being optimally shaped.
What is has thus proven to be not only a necessity, but in many ways a perfect entity.
Parmenides may be counted a generous monist, while he reasons that there is only one entity
that must be.
He also sees that there are manifold entities that are but need not be.
Parmenides was a generous monist because the existence of what must be does not preclude the existence of all the things that are but need not be.
It seems preferable to understand what is as coterminous, but not consubstantial with the perceptible cosmos. It is in exactly the same place where the perceptible cosmos is, but is a separate and distinct substance. On this view, what is imperceptibly interpenetrates or runs through all things, while yet maintaining its own identity, distinct from theirs.
When guiding they placed me on the much-informing road of the goddess,
who leads the man who knows through.
There I was being carried, brought by
by wise mayors who were straining the chariot, while maidens were leading the way.
The axle's nave shrilled like the bright sound of a pipe, sparkling, for it was pushed ahead by 2 whirling wheels at either end, while hastening to escort me.
The daughters of the sun,
Having left the house of night for the light,
thrust back with their hands
the veils from their heads.
Here are the gates of the paths of night and day, and they are bound together
By a lintel and a stone threshold.
They are high in the sky, blocked by mighty doors.
Which avenging justice
Holds the alternating key.
Here the maidens implored with gentle words, and knowingly persuaded her to push back quickly. From the gates the bolted bar, and a gaping chasm of the doors was produced by the gates opening, which had set revolving in the sockets one after the other, the brazen axes fitted with bolts and pins.
Then straight through them,
The maidens kept the chariot and horses on the broad way. The goddess received me graciously, taking my right hand in hers, and addressed me with the following words of counsel.
young man, accompanied by immortal charioteers, and the mares who carry you to my abode, welcome.
It is not an ill fate which has sent you forth to travel this road, though it is far from the beaten path of man, but right and justice.
It is necessary that you learn all things, both the unshaking heart of well-rounded, persuasive truth, as well as the opinions of mortals, for which there is no true evidence.
But nevertheless these you shall learn as well, how it would be right for the things of opinion to be provely things that are all together throughout.
Come now, I will tell you, and preserve my account as you heard it. What are the only ways of inquiry for reasoning? The one that is, and that it cannot not be, is the way of persuasion, for it follows the truth.
The other is not, and that it is necessary that it not be. This I point out to you is a completely inscrutable path, for you cannot know that which is not, for this cannot be done, nor can you express it.
It is necessary to say and to think being, for there is being but nothing is not. These things I order you to ponder, for from this first way of inquiry I hold you back.
Behold things which, although absent, are yet securely present to the mind. For you cannot cut off what is from holding on to what is. Neither by dispersing it in every way, everywhere throughout the cosmos, nor by gathering it together or unifying it.
But next, from the way on which mortals who know nothing
Piece together two-headed, for helplessness in their breasts guides their unsteady mind.
They are born along death as well as blind,
stupefied hearts without judgment,
for whom to be and not to be are deemed
The same
and not the same.
but the path of all turns back to
Religion is good for certain borderline people. It can nudge them toward the steeple, to the way of being good people. Unfortunately, it can also blind them, brainwash them, and bias them.
How so?
Well, when one believes in something very deeply, one tends to become intolerant of those with other beliefs, even good ones, because allowance of other beliefs seems to lessen the credibility of one's own belief.
then so it is that Muslim children so sure learn at a young age to dislike the yor of the Jewish people and their culture.
Yes, that's part of it. 4, it's the differences between cultures that starts battles, and there have been plenty of religious differences that have started wars and clashes.
Such as the Protestants versus the Catholics in Ireland, the Sikhs versus the Hindus in India's land, the Jewish persecution, the wars of the Crusades, the Shiites versus the Sunnis in Persia, the rage.
So like anything else, religions are neither good nor bad themselves, but that human selves only make them so themselves.
One is free to believe as one chooses from the list, but there will always be some know-it-all evangelist trying to convince us otherwise. The blessed fist.
Maybe we should put all the evangelists, preachers, solicitors, and their gists into one room and let them all talk amidst.
At first, each would be convinced of their fight, that beyond a doubt that they were right.
Yes, they would spit and spat, but soon they'd all see that the others were convinced also. At that, then perhaps they might realize that their beliefs were arbitrary, being dependent mostly on their parents' religion or region of birth, and realize that they, if born elsewhere else first or under other circumstances, might espouse different beliefs of the random chances.
Well, my dear, you've come a long way for a nun.
As you for a monk far have come.
I made mistakes.
We are here and now.
So perhaps heaven's promise is bereft, but I'm not at all distressed. I can't know all the secrets, just me, so I've dismissed the dream of immortality, although I certainly wouldn't mind having it. For now, I live life with gratitude, the best fit, and accept whatever is left of it.
Me too. I've said my goodbyes to faith's dream of forever skies. I am, of course, much too philosophical to be bitter. Like you, I am resigned to its flitters. I too accept, with hunger and joy and pleasure, what is left of the dream, whatever.
People like to wish and dream afar and believe that they are more than they are, that they deserve a divine destination, that they are special among all creation. It's only natural to desire something good, although it's greedy perhaps, and not good. And
of course, but the ultimate humility would be to know that there may be no divine destiny, that we are all just fancy electrochemical organisms, and very much a part of the natural organic worldisms.
All I know is that we're an expression of some life principle or life force done that comes from some mysterious source giving. This I can know because we are indeed living. Whether the force is conscious or not, perforce, or what it's like, I do not know, of course. All I can do now is flow with that force.
Me too, for when I go against the flow, there is only pain and suffering to go. Instincts, intuition, and natural urges must exist for a reason, so I listen to the words.
Rather than struggling against the way things are, one must become the way things are, giving oneself to the moving whole, as we are, and flowing with it, often very far.
Well, here we are, living a loving relationship.
Religion is good for certain borderline people. It can nudge them toward the steeple, to the way of being good people. Unfortunately, it can also blind them, brainwash them, and bias them.
How so?
Well, when one believes in something very deeply, one tends to become intolerant of those with other beliefs, even good ones, because allowance of other beliefs seems to lessen the credibility of one's own belief.
Then so it is that Muslim children, so sure, learn at a young age to dislike the yor of the Jewish people and their culture.
Yes, that's part of it. For it's the differences between cultures that starts battles, and there have been plenty of religious differences that have started wars and clashes.
Such as the Protestants versus the Catholics in Ireland, the Sikhs versus the Hindus in India's land, the Jewish persecution, the wars of the Crusades, the Shiites versus the Sunnis in Persia, the rage.
So like anything else, religions are neither good nor bad themselves, but that human selves only make them so themselves.
One is free to believe as one chooses from the list, but there will always be some no
convince us otherwise. The blessed fist.
Maybe we should put all the evangelists, preachers, solicitors and their gists into one room and let them all talk amidst.
At first, each would be convinced of their fight, that beyond a doubt that they were right.
Yes, they would spit and spat, but soon they'd all see that the others were convinced also at that. Then perhaps they might realize that their beliefs were arbitrary, being dependent mostly on their parents' religion or region of birth, and realize that they, if born elsewhere else first or under other circumstances, might espouse different beliefs of the random chances.
Well, my dear, you've come a long way for a nun.
As you, for a monk, far have come.
I made mistakes.
We are here and now.
So perhaps heaven's promise is bereft, but I'm not at all distressed. I can't know all the secrets, just me, so I've dismissed the dream of immortality. Although I certainly wouldn't mind having it. For now I live life with gratitude, the best fit, and accept whatever is left of it.
Me too. I've said my goodbyes to faith's dream of forever skies I am.
Of course, much too philosophical to be bitter. Like you, I am resigned to its flitters. I too accept with hunger and joy and pleasure what is left of the dream, whatever.
People like to wish and dream afar, and believe that they are more than they are, that they deserve a divine destination, that they are special among all creation. It's only natural to desire something good, although it's greedy, perhaps, and not good.
Of course, but the ultimate humility would be to know that there may be no divine destiny, that we are all just fancy electrochemical organisms, and very much a part of the natural organic world isms.
All I know is that we're an expression of some life principle or life force done, that comes from some mysterious source giving this I can know. Because we are indeed living, whether the force is conscious or not, perforce or what it's like, I do not know, of course. All I can do now is flow with that force.
Me too, for when I go against the flow, there is only pain and suffering. To go instincts, intuition, and natural urges must exist.
So I listen to the words.
Rather than struggling against the way things are, one must become the way things are, giving oneself to the moving whole as we are, and flowing with it, often very far.
Back in the monastery, I thought a lot about our developing relationships plot. Once I stayed up all night, thinking it free but getting nowhere. Then it suddenly came to me, and I found serenity and delight. I'd discovered that only the heart's light can know what's right.
Men and women cannot exist in isolation, for the nature of one makes necessary the other one. One cannot have the valley without the mountain. Lo, when men and women join in love, there is wholeness again, below and above. So, the laws of celibacy are artificial scripture, for they very much go against nature.
Follow your natural urges. It's not natural to suppress a natural urge.
Yes, it takes a strong desire to overcome desire. It's a paradoxical and self-defeating desire.
Come to me! First we touch, then embrace and hold freeing, then begin to merge, snuggling into each other's being, blending in ways that have no name, completely transcending the physical plane, as if we could both occupy the same spaceness. Mind, heart, soul, and body are all of a oneness. We drift in the blackness, floating through the universe above, suspended by our love. There is no past, no future. There is only now for sure.
Where does the rose bloom?
In loving hearts.
Which roses last the longest?
Roses last when they grow steadily and slowly, for if their growth is too quick to pass, then they will wither very fast. She opens her cloak to take me in, warmly, and we embrace lovingly, longingly, and thoroughly. We feel the unlimited power of the universe. She feels that she holds the entire cosmos within her. We are weightless, warm, and together, drifting up through the forest weather. There are no reference points, no hedges, no walls, borders, or rough edges. We became one as we float heavenward, drifting through the clouds afterward.
You have enclosed my universe.
Yet it is still a boundless verse.
Celibacy is a crime against nature. One might as well stop eating or not breathing air, or shun any other such natural functions rapture. Love is lived by lovers. They come together, like mountain and valley, rain and river, air and mist, earth and moon, forever.
Yes, they go with the flow, as told, and give themselves to the moving whole.
Back in the monastery, I thought a lot about our developing relationships plot. Once I stayed up all night, thinking it free, but getting nowhere. Then it suddenly came to me, and I found serenity and delight. I discovered that only the heart's light can know what's right. Men and women cannot exist in isolation, for the nature of one makes necessary the other one. One cannot have the valley without the mountain low. When men and women join in love, there is wholeness again below and above. So the laws of celibacy are artificial scripture, for they very much go against nature.
Follow your natural urges. It's not natural to suppress a natural urge.
Yes, it takes a strong desire to overcome desire. It's a paradoxical and self-defeating desire. Come to me, first we touch, then embrace and hold. Freeing, then begin to merge, snuggling into each other's being. Blending in ways that have no name, completely transcending the physical plane. As if we could both occupy the same spaceness, mind, heart, soul, and body are all of a oneness. We drift in the blackness, floating through the universe above, suspended by our love. There is no past, no future. There is only now, for sure.
Where does the rose bloom?
She asks.
In loving hearts I answer.
Which roses last the longest?
She asks, roses last when they grow steadily and slowly, for if their growth is too quick to pass, then they will wither very fast.
She opens her cloak to take me in warmly, and we embrace lovingly, longingly, and thoroughly. We feel the unlimited power of the universe. She feels that she holds the entire cosmos within her. We are weightless, warm, and together, drifting up through the forest weather. There are no reference points, no hedges, no walls, borders, or rough edges. We became one as we float heavenward,
drifting through the clouds afterward.
You have enclosed my universe, she says.
Yet it is still a boundless verse.
You have filled the universe that I enclose as us.
I will fill that emptiness with my fullness.
I will empty your fullness with my emptiness.
What is not is equally as great as what is.
We are equal partners in life and long.
The monk and the nun cannot live by bread alone.
Celibacy is a crime against nature. One might as well stop eating or not breathing air.
or shun any other such natural functions rapture.
When opposites are of a balance, the edges of all things dissolve and distance. Time and space become as one. All dimensions are transcended, done.
Yes, everything melts into everything, yet remains as itself to sing.
All is of a piece, yet all is interconnected and related.
Yes, all things are interrelated effects. Opposites are merely different aspects of the same phenomenon.
A tear and a smile, light and dark, man and woman.
As equal partners in any instance, men and women may achieve a perfect balance.
Male and female are each the opposite twin of the other.
They are, just as we are each other's satellite.
Yes, we are like twin planets, right? Linked and traveling together through space's night.
I am thy co-planet, as like Shelley writes, thy constant satellite, thy paramour of day and night, around you, above you, below you, a light, and ever within your sight, as I whirl about you in loving delight.
My heavenly love, I am your pearl. In a magnetic dance I twirl and whirl, attracted to you, the sun's liveliest world. Around you like a necklace I'm a swirl. Wear me as thy crystalline gem impearled.
I am always with you, blessed, wherever thou must goest, round and round Apollo I must turn and whirl, hurry and follow, meeting meteors and dust, high and low, traveling far and wide through space not hollow.
You are my heart light. Thy magnetic beam, like Cupid's arrow's flight, injects life and love into my heart for my tomorrow. Ever I shine with this light I borrow.
We are involved. As twin planets, our orbits must convolve, a made-up word, allowable. Into each other our tidal motions must dissolve. Around a common center we revolve, gazing on each other from every side. It's the focus from which our love evolves.
Yes, as twin planets, each other's way we pave, through space, with the push-pulse of our gravitating waves. We're captured by a romantic attraction, saved, but not as each other's slave, for to the sun's light our orbits are concave. This is unconditional love we've made.
Your love echoes in the heart and soul of us. I align my path with your magnetic lines of flux. I'm your constant paramour. All the time, your world pours life and love on mine. On mine. Oh, it echoes. Dearest twin, I must be thine, must be thine, be thine.
Your love echoes and reverberates in me. A romantic beam emanates from thee, attracting me, holding me, caressing me, kissing me. Your tidal love washes freely over me, linking you and me for eternity.
I feel the warmth tonight. I am basking in your reflected light. Oh, I'm so bright, so very bright in your sight. In the love and light of your spirit bright, I need not ever face the endless night. Although we're as different as midnight and noon, we're drawn close by the forces of sun and moon. As lovers we merge in a sweet eclipse, when world meets world as a kiss on our lips.
Thy heart has touched my own. No, 'tis more I love thee.
Yes, much more art thou loved, the me is now in thee.
Thou art the soul of my soul, and mine is of thine, see?
Nay, 'tis more than that. Thou art me, and I am thee.
Male and female
are each the opposite twin of the other.
They are just as we are each other's satellite.
Yes, we are like twin planets, right? Linked and traveling together through space's night.
I am thy co-planet, as like Shelley writes, thy constant satellite, thy paramour of day and night. Around you, above you, below you, light and ever within your sight, as I whirl about you in loving delight.
My heavenly love, I am your pearl. In a magnetic dance I twirl and whirl, attracted to you,
the sun's liveliest world. Around you like a necklace I'm as well. Wear me as thy crystalline gem and pearl.
I am always with you, blessed wherever thou must goest. Round and round Apollo I must turn
dust, high and low, traveling far and wide through space, not hollow.
You are my heart, like thy magnetic beam, like Cupid's arrow's flight, injects life and love into my heart for my tomorrow. Ever I shine with this light I borrow.
We are involved as twin planets, our orbits must convolve, a made up word allowable into each other. Our tidal motions must dissolve around a common center. We revolve, gazing on each other from every side.
It's the focus from which our love evolves.
Yes, as twin planets,
Each other's way we pave.
through space with the push-pulse of our gravitating waves. We're captured by a romantic attraction, saved but not as each other's slave. For to the sun's light our orbits are concave.
This is unconditional love we've made.
Your love echoes in the heart and soul of us. I align my path with your magnetic lines of flux. I'm your constant paramour all the time. Your world pours life and love on mine, on mine.
Oh, it echoes, dearest twin, I must be thine, must be thine, be thine.
Your love echoes and reverberates in me. A romantic beam emanates from thee, attracting me, holding me, caressing me, kissing me. Your tidal love washes freely over me, linking you and me
For eternity, I feel the warmth tonight. I am basking in your reflected light. Oh, I'm so bright, so very bright in your sight. In the love and light of your spirit bright, I need not ever face the endless night.
The vibrations of your electromagnetic grounds travel without a sound. They come from all directions to surround, while your affection touches me all around.
Now I'm close to you in orbit, I'm love bound.
We'll bathe in love's radiance, cleansing ourselves, round and round each other's selves. As twin planets we dance, entranced in the whirl of our romance. Although we're as different as midnight and noon, we're drawn close by the forces of sun and moon.
As lovers we merge in a sweet eclipse, when world meets world as a kiss on our lips.
While your shadow of love covers me,
I'm full,
oh so full.
in the shade of thee.
Our worlds overlap.
This union is us to be.
The you is in me and the me.
Our worlds overlap. This union is us to be.
The you is in me and the me is in thee.
Thy heart has touched my own. Notice more, I love thee.
Yes, much more art thou loved. The me is now in thee.
Thou art the soul of my soul, and mine is of thine seed.
Nay, 'tis more than that. Thou art me and I am thee.
It's an eclipse of
make early the day's hour. Angeline dear, and again drink the dew from the flowers here. You pick a new rose to carry. We think we hear the rose laughing, and that we can even see it smiling.
The rose speaks of what is so. I am the rose that blows, laughing into the world's bows, until my tassels tear again when I throw my petals on the garden. Cherish me, for I represent the strife, the fragility and impermanence of life. I live in my prime, but for just a while. First I'm flowering and free, a child, but then I am fragile and finally forlorn. When my beauty is past, my petals float, torn to earth, and all that's left is the thorn. But while I live, I am full of power. All the flowers,
Like the rose we will grow old one day, sir, and then throw our treasure back to earth.
thorns have roses. When I was young, I wildly embraced many causes, including monkhood, and searched for all the because. But I haven't any regret, for I enjoyed my life as such yet, when I was young and wet.
Yes, me too, for every age has its own charm and lore, much like the different lights of evening, noon, and more. There are always new worlds to explore, and each year seems to get better. More.
Yes, just when you think you've done it all, you rise up to the next level tall, building on what's been done before, and then do everything better, even more.
As for feeling old, it is only a state of mind there, I must say, as I playfully toy with your hair.
Keep playing. Here's what I am told. The day one stops being playful and bold is the day that one begins to get old.
She sees, here we find the remains of a ghost town, my angel, and another cemetery's lawn, where we see a man sitting next to a grave and stone.
What are you doing, man? I ask.
I'm waiting for this dead and buried man to come back from death's land and tell me what it's like on the other side. I've been waiting here 10 years now.
What have you learned from where he lies?
She wonders. Nothing, I fear that perhaps ideas may die when the mind turns to dust and flies, that there can be no unique breath and enduring identity after death without the brain and its memories worth, just as there wouldn't be any before birth.
It could very well be that death is mindless and quite senseless.
Well, if no one comes back to tell me it's about, I will just have to die to find it all out. We will all die someday, my child, so you might as well live your life in the meanwhile. Remember, your one body full of bloom is worth 10,000 lying in the tomb. Live while you're still full of lives too.
I know where purgatory is, the answer to the quiz, she claims. Where is it? It's on the planet Venus, horrid, because that's where sulfur's acid rains down from the skies that pour it. Must be. I know where hell is done. Where? Wait, I know it's got to be in the sun.
Of course, there's no place hotter than that one.
And we know where heaven is, don't we?
Yes, we do. It's so lovely even though it is the world's best kept secret. Earth is its name. Now, out it's let.
Let us stroll ever onward, feeling rather heavenly. We're sleeping our worth and eating from our love of the earth, sensing all of its charms, treasures, joys, and mirth. I note it begins to rain by chance, and way off in the distance I can hear people cursing at the rain.
I never curse the rain in vain, for without water there would be no life the same.
The universe has our well-being at stake. Here, in the general sense, in the long run, dear, but not in the specific sense, because it's plain one's home could float away if there's too much rain. Then the worms will come out again.
Worms are wonderful too, all of them. But even though so, some people hate them.
They aerate over 400 million tons of soil per day. If it weren't for the worms toiling each day, there would not have been the swirl of plant growth that now sustains the world. No worms, no life uncurls.
So we're all in this together.
You, me, and the worms.
Yes, there's a subtle interlinked complexity to life.
The earth is the best of all possible worlds of life.
Yes, all is right with the world by good chance, even though it may not seem so at first glance. What with the calamities of nature and so forth, but it couldn't really work any other way, for it's hard to argue with the balance that works.
The food chain works, the climate works, everything works.
My blood runs warm like the fire of the sun at noon.
My spirit is swept by the swelling moon.
Water is in me,
The air flows through me.
Earth's rhythm is always playing our tune to be.
Earth, air, fire, and water, that's life's recipe.
How is it that everything works on Earth if it's so rare?
Well, think of it this way, Fair. If it didn't work, then we wouldn't be here to even think about its thrall, so it's not so very remarkable after all.
I propose a toast to life, seeing as we're here. I raise myself up, I am the cup,
Then, as my chalice, I lift you up.
and take of me a sup.
I drink deep the wine that satisfies love's thirst.
Before the winds of change dry you up first.
And here's another toast.
Drink the lifeblood of the grapes you've sown before pressing time squeezes out what's grown.
And the closing poem. Do toast with thy chalice that all be known. To life's red wine I give all that I own.
We'll walk away the day, making an early camp to stay, so we can warm again.
It's breathtaking, isn't it? Like diamonds scattered on velvet, each one a distant sun.
If we were to lie upon this grass, my dearest Angeline, we could pretend to float amongst the stars themselves.
Once we were us.
When we were stardust.
Time is a construct, Peter. Death, merely a transition. We are all just stardust, rearranging itself in the moonlight.
We are, quite literally, the universe becoming aware of itself. A journey from mere stardust to this moment.
We are but dust, scattered by the winds of time, returning to the earth beneath this pale moonlight.
Look up at the stars. Billions of years. We are but a brief flicker, destined to become the dust from which we emerged.
We are born from stardust, and we must fill our cups with wonders.
When I look at you, Angeline, I understand that life is a treasure. You are my radiant gem.
I speak only from my heart when I say I love you completely. I beg you, my dearest, hold me close tonight.
Merging theirs and mine into ours.
In your arms, beneath these silent stars, the universe aligns. Everything is suddenly perfectly right.
Look up there, my love. Eternity's running lights shining brightly through the blackest night. It's magnificent.
And so we see that light, like the flame of a candle, will always vanquish darkness, and good shall inevitably conquer evil.
It was the twin genii who sundered the eternal twilight. They divided existence, granting us the brilliance of day and the profound mystery of night.
It's remarkable how a single candle can light the darkness and fill it with such warmth and brightness.
Look to the stars, Angeline. They are the crucible from which we were forged, the origin of our very being.
It is as if the stars themselves are the universe's soul, bearing witness to our connection. Their light is ancient consciousness.
What bright star gave the gleam to her eyes?
But tell me, love, what makes you smile so brightly? It is your love that embrace me, starlight.
Hold me, stardust.
Good night. Sleep well. And if you could, whisper a prayer for me, that I might find peaceful sleep tonight.
The night sky, she looks to the night sky. The stars now come out of their jars. I like to talk about the stars.
Lie down on your back for some quoting. Let's pretend that we're floating through deep space. It's noting.
Once we were us.
When we were stardust.
Time, death, and stardust. Those three were our birthright. Duly death chose the wise from the silly, the useful from the useless, the pointed from the pointless. Death sifted the best from the rest, but it took a long of time of yours. Since death was the only evaluator, it took eons and ages of times acumen for us to evolve from stardust into humans.
Time, death, and stardust path. They write our epitaph as well as our birthright past.
When our time expires of the cleft, death will come, our life bereft, and only our dust will be left.
From time and death and dust we came, and to this, that, and thus we must return via the same.
Born from stardust, nourished by sunlight, I fill my cup with wonders of delight.
Life is a treasure, a radiant gem, a light that we'll never see again.
Your words show me all the more of the worth of our love. Hold me, love me, be one with me, hand in glove.
Let's merge yours and mine into ourselves.
As we embrace under the stars, endless flames burn in the sky spars. As we snuggle our inner fires, when I see the stars, their poetic verse, then I know that all is right with the universe. They are eternity's running lights. Look, they shine even through the blackest plight of the fathomless night.
It's as if good has conquered evil, right? For darkness can't even quench the smallest light, as even a mere candle can fan.
They say that twin Jenny split day and night along with wrong and right.
The candle lights the darkness and fills it bright.
Starlight is the origin of our being.
A star is the soul of the universe who's seeing.
The sun is our earth, soul, and life star. We are sparks from the stars on high afar. We glow bright for a while, then flicker and die as the par.
Our light shines now so bright, we're illuming the flames in the black of night.
We are magic lanterns shining here.
Our spirits are the lights in there.
From what bright star came the gleam in your eyes? From what distant sun came your smile light
Our
wide?
hearts and Blake answer for us. Soon we're ready to sleep again.
Embrace me, starlight.
Hold me, stardust.
Good night, sleep well. Say a prayer of sleep for us.
Each night my genie comes to fill my earth.
Pouring sleep into me until day's return. I dream of the beauty of night's urn and the bounty of day's return. As the day follows night for all etern, fulfillment follows all for which I yearn.
As we drift off to sleep, voices fill the blackness of the deep. It is some sort of celestial debate to me.
I'm the darkest, says the shadow to the night.
No says midnight.
Compared to me, you're bright.
No says midnight.
Compared to me, you're bright.
Your floodlights.
Says starless space, stop your fight. The darkest plight is the lack of love's delight.
After a good night's sleep, Angeline, it seems we awake like dewdrops, all agleam, fresh with the delight of some remembered dream.
We are the creative principle, aren't we?
Yes, it is embodied in us at length. We live by our intuitive strength.
And this intuition thing, it seems to know something which, I suppose as a definition, is why they call it intuition.
It is the light within. It is a life principle.
It's an inner creative source, I know.
So, I'll live from my intuitive wisdom knit and sometimes act spontaneously on it, rather than get labored down and ring with too much conventional reasoning.
Yes, and this is my idea of how creativity binds from the unity of the heart, soul, senses, and mind. The wonders of life bring love to the heart's peak and cause it to take flight, so to speak, as all the while the soul whispers unimaged things to one through its own language, sings, which makes them of unimaginableness, but they are ever in the subconscious. And all this, if one lets its wences, streams dually into one's senses and into the intellect, merging there, a buoy, taking one to a point quite beyond joy, for that's when imagination freely enlightens the mind's rationalization. This is what I call creative unification.
Follow the water to where your mind leads you.
Do what your senses tell you.
Sail on the wind of your soul.
Flow where your heart takes your role.
In us, the cosmos has achieved consciousness.
We're the cosmos itself, no less. We're the conscious form of it.
We are the universe come a-living.
We are magic lanterns shining.
From the light that's never dying.
We are the triumph of life, love, and being.
The wine of night.
We are the smile of being's elation, the joy of the universe's creation. In us, the cosmos has come alive. It has reached conscious life from its primordial matter and vibes. Our lives, like a prism, really strain the white radiance of eternity, like Shelley said in his poetry.
I will live for truth, beauty, and goodness, love. I have a theory. Perhaps from out of nothing came the paired pluses and minuses of energy. The positive energy becomes matter, while the negative matter becomes gravity. Negative because it takes a force, a positive energy, to hold objects apart which are attracted by the negative force of gravity. So, when recombined, all energies still add up to nothing. The stars are eternity's love lamps.
Spill so slow, a velvet ring.
They represent our good deeds entrenched, which even the death of night cannot quench.
Cold winds blow.
My star's light is the origin of my being, the source of my matter, energy, everything.
Permanent, reassuring, unquenchable. It's my speechless soul, my self-winding mainspring.
We have arrived. We are life from stardust.
And we live but for one of eternity's heartbeats.
Stars like whispers, sharp things.
We owe all that we are to time, death, and star heat. Truly from the stars cometh our help to beat.
Stars are the creators of matter mind. This is why they shine.
What truth, what light.
Death is the evaluator, the chooser, but it takes time.
Billions of years of mindless time.
Does darkness bring?
We have waited to catch light and life a while, the rapture from heaven's smile.
Fingers trace the...
Oh, what a joy to be alive.
Yes, now we are alive, and our minds interpret this reality into the many colors of the phenomenal, worldly. While we are here, in this dell, we can drink a glass of water from the well. We can enjoy the breeze that wends, and we can sing and laugh and love with our friends.
We can enjoy everything and everyone.
Edge of fate, a coin spins.
Atoms are energy bundles placed.
Too soon, too late.
They are knots in the fabric of space, yet matter defines the structure of space.
Again, the yin is in the yang, and vice versa. That's ingenious. So then, from nothing was written our account. Back to nothing will still have to amount.
Ah, but in between those two parentheses bound, the pluses rain on us from heaven's fount.
Plus and minus equals zero.
We're the flesh to the backbones of the stars, those ghosts of the suns that no longer are, they having transformed their energy's ways to base atoms plus more supernovae.
After a good night's sleep, Angeline, it seems we awake like dewdrops all agleam, fresh with the delight of some remembered dream.
We are the creative principle, aren't we?
Yes, it is embodied in us at length. We live by our intuitive strength.
And this intuition thing, it seems to know something, which, I suppose as a definition, is why they call it intuition.
It is the light within, it is a life principle.
It's an inner creative source. I know.
So I'll live from my intuitive wisdom, knit and sometimes act spontaneously on it, rather than get labored down and ring with too much conventional reasoning.
Yes. And this is my idea of how creativity binds from the unity of the heart, soul, senses, and mind. The wonders of life bring love to the heart's peak and cause it to take flight, so to speak, as all the while the soul whispers unimaged things to one through its own language sings, which makes them of unimaginableness, but they are ever in the subconscious. And all this, if one lets its wences, streams dually into one's senses and into the intellect merging there, a buoy, taking one to a point quite beyond joy. For that's when imagination freely enlightens the mind's rationalization. This is what I call creative unification.
Follow the water to where your mind leads you.
Do what your senses tell you.
Sail on the wind of your soul.
Flow where your heart takes your role.
In us the cosmos has achieved consciousness.
We're the cosmos itself, no less. We're the conscious form of it.
We are the universe come a-living.
We are magic lanterns shining
from the light that's never dying.
We are the triumph of life, love, and being.
We are the smile of being's elation, the joy of the universe's creation. In us the cosmos has come alive. It has reached conscious life from its primordial matter and vibe.
We have arrived, we are life from stardust,
and we live but for one of eternity's heartbeats.
We owe all that we are to time, death and starry. Truly from the stars cometh our help to beat.
Stars are the creators of matter mind, this is why they shine.
Death is the evaluator, the chooser.
But it takes time.
Billions of years of mindless time.
We have waited to catch light and life a while, the rapture from heaven's smile.
Oh, what a joy to be alive.
Yes, now we are alive, and our minds interpret this reality into the many colors of the phenomenal worldly.
Our lives, like a prism, really strain the white radiance of eternity, like Shelley said in his poetry.
While we are here in this dell, we can drink a glass of water from the well. We can enjoy the breeze that winds, and we can sing and laugh and love with our friends.
We can enjoy everything and everyone.
I will live for truth, beauty, and goodness, love.
Yes, for their own sake, love, for its own sake of.
The stars are eternity's love lamps.
They represent our good deeds, entrenched which even the death of night cannot quench.
My star's light is the origin of my being, the source of my matter, energy, everything.
Permanent, reassuring, unquenchable. It's my speechless soul, myself, winding mainspring.
Energy and matter are interrelated. The void pulsates in an endless sequence, for field is present throughout space immense. Energy and matter are interrelated. The void pulsates in an endless sequence, For a field is present throughout space immense, out of which the particles must condense, occurring where the field is extremely intense.
Atoms are energy bundles placed.
They are knots in the fabric of space, yet matter defines the structure of space.
Again, the yin is in the yang, and vice versa.
I have a theory. Perhaps from out of nothing came the paired pluses and minuses of energy. The positive energy becomes matter, while the negative matter becomes gravity. Negative because it takes a force, a positive energy, to hold objects apart which are attracted by the negative force of gravity. So, when recombined, all energies still add up to nothing.
That's ingenious, so then from nothing was written our account. Back to nothing will still have to amount.
But in between those two parentheses bound, the pluses rain on us from heaven's found.
Plus and minus equals zero. We're the flesh to the backbones of the stars. Those ghosts of the suns that no longer are. They haven't transformed their energies ways to base atoms plus more.
Yo, listen up. Class is in session. No time for confession. Professors, intense, dropping knowledge, no guessing. Equations on the board, looking super profound, while Brittany B just chills, making not a sound. Then the prof calls her name like, Brittany, your turn. She struts to the board, a lesson to learn. With a flick of her hair and a sparkle so bright, she grabs the chalk, ready to own the night. Like, OMG, totally brainiac, you see. Complex variables, solving them with glee. The square root of chaos, the integral's might. Brittany B nails it, pure academic light. Professors go silent, then bang on their desk. Thump, 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 this girl's truly the best. Their minds are blown, eyes wide in surprise. Who knew a valley girl held such genius disguise? She turns to the camera, a smirk on her face. This math? Like, it's totally easy. Duh. Okay, bye.
And not any old forms, but gauge symmetries. Special relativity zeroes the space-time metric to a set of local points under the invariance of the Poincare group of symmetries. But then the inside of these zeroed space-time points can contain the something further of their intrinsic spin. Symmetries gauge structures such as the trio of SU3, SU2, and U1 that generate the standard model of particle physics. Once the vacuum cools sufficiently for such structure to crystallize out and become a thing, a flood of excitations of that form. So quantum field theory gives you your platonic structure, and that theory is now mathematically precise and experimentally verified. You can look to Aristotle and Plato for the basic metaphysics. They were trying to sum up what Greek philosophy had already spent 3 centuries discussing the logic of the unity of opposites.
Aristotle and Plato were applying that basic dialectical approach to reasoning by trying to boil it down to the fundamental dichotomy of form and matter, or what in modern terms we could call information and entropy, global constraints and local degrees of freedom. This provided the holistic paradigm of two complementary notions of being and interaction, mathematic structure, interaction with material fluctuation, or in quantum terms a sea of fluctuation shaped by the emergence of constraining order, the kind of global order made precise by the maths of symmetry and symmetry breaking. The universe as we now know it, a dimensionality that has the Poincare group structure of a 4D space-time, and then which is filled with the energy of its gauge group local excitation, the bosons and fermions that are generated by SU3, SU2, and U1 as the local spin resonances which an excited vacuum can't help but ring with. If you fashion a bell that makes a cavity that has to then ring with certain frequencies, and that is basically the universe, a 4D space-time cavity that echoes with its own violent shaking. SU2 and U1 are the frequencies at which this global whole can resonate in terms of its mix of locally particular excitations. The Big Bang is the hard strike that starts as a shattering confusion of resonances and then subsides to the low fading hum that we can hear as the state of our 2.7 degree Kelvin universe today effectively disappears from sight when the quarks get rolled up into protons. A U state of electric charge. SU also gets broken into the weak force as a short-range decay story, and electromagnetism is the U photon, which is what is finally left as the final last weak but all-pervasive hum of the void. That is a considerable simplification of particle physics, but you get the basic idea. There is no real matter involved, just a cascade of echoing frequencies that lose their energy and become reduced to ever more simplified forms, quantum excitation shaped by their space-time container and winding up as simple as possible. The heat death of the Big Bang arrives when all that remains is the eternalized low hum of black body photons with the wavelength at the scale of the visible universe, or a frequencies that has a temperature as close to absolute 0 degrees K as it can get, given quantum uncertainty and the holographic principle.
And not any old forms, but gauge symmetries. Special relativity zeroes the space-time metric to a set of local points under the invariance of the Poincare group of symmetries. But then the inside of these zeroed space-time points can contain the something further of their intrinsic spin. Symmetries gauge structures such as the trio of SU3, SU2 and U1 that generate the standard model of particle physics once the vacuum cools sufficiently for such structure to crystallize out and become a thing, a flood of excitations of that form.
So quantum field theory gives you your platonic structure, and that theory is now mathematically precise and experimentally verified.
You can look to Aristotle and Plato for the basic metaphysics. They were trying to sum up what Greek philosophy had already spent 3 centuries discussing: the logic of the unity of opposites.
Aristotle and Plato were applying that basic dialectical approach to reasoning by trying to boil it down to the fundamental dichotomy of form and matter.
Or what in modern terms we could call information and entropy, global constraints and local degrees of freedom.
This provided the holistic paradigm of two complementary notions of being breaking in interaction, mathematics, structure, interaction with material, fluctuation, or in quantum terms, a sea of fluctuation, shaped by the emergence of constraining order, the kind of global order made precise by the maths of symmetry and symmetry breaking.
The universe as we now know it. A dimensionality that has the Poincare group structure of a 4D space-time, and then which is filled with the energy of its gauge group local excitations. The bosons and fermions that are generated by SU3, SU2, and U1, as the local spin resonances which an excited vacuum can't help but ring with.
If you fashion a bell that makes a cavity that has to then ring with certain frequencies, and that is basically the universe, a 4D space-time cavity that echoes with its own violent shaking SU3 and U1 are the frequencies at which this global whole can resonate in terms of its mix of locally particular excitations.
The Big Bang is the hard strike that starts as a shattering confusion of resonances and then subsides to the low fading hum that we can hear as the state of our 2.7 degree Kelvin universe today.
Disappears from sight when the quarks get rolled up into protons. A state of electric charge also gets broken into the weak force as a short-range decay story, and electromagnetism as the photon, which is what is finally left as the final last weak but all-pervasive hum of the void.
That is a considerable simplification of particle physics, but you get the basic idea.
There is no real matter involved, just a cascade of echoing frequencies that lose their energy and become reduced to ever more simplified forms. Quantum excitations, shaped by their space-time, container, and winding up, as simple as possible.
The heat death of the Big Bang arrives when all that remains is the eternalized low hum of black body photons with a wavelength that the scale of the visible universe, or a frequency that has a temperature as close to absolute 0 degrees K as it can get, given quantum uncertainty and the holographic principle.
So in talking about the prime cause of being, the shape of nature gets imposed by the constraints that it can't help but generate in its becoming. To use the Aristotelian model,
if we start with the idea of pure unformed potential fluctuations without directions, an infinity of dimensions without cohesion,
then what kind of dimensionality could begin to cohere out of that fundamental vagueness?
well, symmetry seems to tell us that there is only one dimensionality that is the possible outcome of any such striving to become organized in some exact and balanced fashion.
Only 3D could be where actuality begins, as it is only in 3 dimensions that the number of rotational degrees of freedom match the number of translational degrees of freedom.
As a metric, only 3D has the property that then produces physics
as we know it.
Dimensionality with the basic Newtonian principles of the conservation of momentum,
as both translations and rotations, and so the holism of the Galilean group of symmetries. Also, only 3D has a doubling halving story built into it in the fashion which gives gravity and force their inverse square law, and so
sets up a metric that can expand geometrically while also diluting at the same rate.
You can have a metric driven by the explosion of its hot content, but that explosion then lasts forever as the hot content is getting cooled by that expansion.
And so the whole thing takes until the end of time to cool to zero and come to a complete stop.
So you have a story where there is symmetry, and it's breaking that starts right from some ultimate state of vague potential.
A symmetry where everything was possible as nothing had yet started to happen in any cohesive sense. An infinity of dimensions that was both an everythingness yet also less than nothing. Then all this potential could be poured into the generation of something it could become, broken by the fact that 3D was a stabilizing solution, a platonic form.
If any kind of physical geometry was going to exist,
it had to be this one. Of course you then have to explain the other aspects of the Big Bang, like how this 3D receptacle started Planck small and so Planck hot because of quantum mechanics and its gauge symmetries.
and how it was also the start of time in any proper sense as the speed of light.
Got added to give the metric its 4D relativistic symmetry, its Poincare group of symmetries.
It all gets quickly complex in topological fashion,
but this picture says we have a metaphysics where
anything was possible, and yet that everythingness was immediately being
constrained by mathematical principles. To become actualized, it had to strike on a structure that made the most geometric sense. It had to be a hot 4D space-time spec that would instantly begin to expand and cool.
A spec whose dimensionality was defined in unit 1 terms by its 3 critical constants of
C, G, and H.
That is the strength of gravity to define the flatness of its translations, the quanta of action to define its fundamental unit of particle spin or intrinsic rotation, and the speed of light as the unifying rate at which the relativistic metric and its quantum contents could thermally decohere and start becoming a realm of material particles.
The gauge constraints could kick in and start to fashion raw fluctuations into the vectors and spinors that are the zoo of standard model matter, the shapes of the excitations we know. As the electrons, protons, neutrons, and photons of a world organized under the ultimate gauge simplicity of view. Electromagnetism and the messy hierarchy of mass terms added to particle fields by the heat-based mechanism. The further symmetry breaking that turned on gravity by breaking 4D space-time into an effectively 3D story of an inertial rest frame of co-moving matter particles.
So in a nutshell, the universe exists in a complex fashion by striving to become as simple and balanced as possible in symmetry terms.
It only arrives in its current state, having eliminated infinite possibility and boiled itself down to what remained as the simplest possible state, with its now locked in remaining order.
It eventually arrived at its destination. A dust of gravitating and electrically neutral atoms in a void of uniformly scattered 2.7 degree K photons. And even that stage will pass with the ultimate concrete simplicity of a heat death. Just a last baseline sizzle of absolute zero photons radiated by the cosmic event horizon, the co-moving space-time metric, finally reaching its doubling halving.
The Timaeus sort of gets it. The basic idea is that rather imagining the cosmos as either a sudden creation event or as an eternal existence, it arises as an evolving structure where form is being imposed on a chaos. It all starts from a confused everythingness, so confused in its expression that it amounts to a nothing. It lacks any orderly structure, and then that structure starts to appear.
With Plato, the structure is already final and familiar, as it comes from some transcendent realm of the good and the ideal. The sun, the stars, the planets, the cats, the dogs, the mice. These ideas exist as the eternal shapes of things, and these shapes are like cookie cutters to be impressed on matter as like some universal dough.
But my structuralism is more like Anaximander's Aperon and Heraclitus's unity of opposites. The structure is logical and evolutionary, counterfactual and dialectical, the symmetry breaking of a dichotomy. And so everything starts by identifying that first act of dichotomization that could start to organize a world. Anaximander's Apiron sounds like a primal stuff, but it was more like the most primal state of unformed and unbounded potentiality. And the first symmetry breaking that started to organize it into a definite state of somethingness was this raw possibility starting to separate in two counterfactual directions. Just as a random fluctuation, some part of the Apiron could start to grow a little warmer. But with counterfactual logic, that meant it had to leave some adjacent part of the Apiron a little cooler. You get two for the price of one with this kind of logical symmetry breaking.
The cool naturally is damper, and the hot is naturally drier. So now we have also the appearance of wetness as the increasing absence of the dry, and the dry as the increasing absence of the wet. With everything becoming increasingly divided like this, you get the four elements emerging.
And you should be able to see how the Big Bang has the same symmetry-breaking metaphysics. In the beginning, there was just some generalized notion of a potential. Logically, there has to be at least the possibility of such a state of raw possibility because, well, here we are. And then it was broken by being divided against itself.
If you can account for that state, as perhaps a state of radical logical vagueness, Peirce's definition of that to which the PNC fails to apply, then you are starting to think about reality coming into existence not out of nothing, nor even out of an everythingness exactly, but something even less than that. Your favorite dichotomy is information entropy, order versus chaos, form versus matter, rules versus actions. So if you imagine that as the broken symmetry that had to develop out of some initial symmetry, how does that story go?
So the universe is in some ways almost completely symmetry broken, a really long way from its starting point of Tenerimmar 32 Kelvin, and yet also still relentless growing and cooling. It can't arrive at its heat death until it gets right down to 1030 Kelvin, presuming we can believe that dark energy sets this final limit on cosmic growing and cooling.
The Big Bang is based on CGH physics, a triad of constants, or the set of basic relations that defines the basic symmetry being broken, the way G stands opposed to H as the measures of what is the cooling relativistic container and what is its hot quantum contents.
And C is the measure of the rate at which everything is being moved apart while also remaining in causal connection. The rate at which this mixture of dimensionality and energy density is thermalizing. The Big Bang is also the tale of all the topological phase transitions that rapidly complexify the initial symmetry breaking. First, you get radiation that cools and spreads enough to condense into a fine dust of gravitating matter. The dust clumps into balls that under pressure catches fire, becomes stars powered by fusion. But it also can eventually exhaust itself. The Big Bang can become so spaced out and cooled down that it just runs out of puff. So the symmetry breaking that I have in mind is the dichotomization that takes forever to reach its own natural end.
So the symmetry breaking that I have in mind is the dichotomization that takes forever to reach its own natural end. The contrast that both grows and dilutes. It grows as it is driving itself apart in opposed directions. But that drive is also being sapped at a matching rate.
The result is a power law curve, a doubling halving trajectory that begins with a hot bang and ends with the coldest and emptiest whimper. Cyclic cosmology does seem to fit with the current science, but isn't that because time has yet to be brought properly within its models?
And quantum physics. It still assumes the existence of a Newtonian notion of time, and that remains to be fixed.
So eternalism becomes just an assumption baked into the theory, not something the theory explains or provides reasons for.
And then, a cyclic universe is a way to fill that eternity with something we can be more sure about.
A Big Bang, char heat death story of at least one cosmos that self-organized itself into existence, but then also no argument against an infinity of such cycles of birth and destruction.
However, once we dig into cosmology, there is evidence of how time itself must have an evolutionary development.
A big case in point is how the universe starts as a relativistic soup of radiation, a world ruled by C, but then with the Higgs phase transition, suddenly turns into a realm of co-moving matter dust. Particles gain the mass terms that now mean they all travel at some speed between rest and C.
And so time is changed, in the qualitative sense that mass lags the global rate of thermalization and decoherence.
The radiation fireball decouples to become the cosmic microwave background, racing away, doubling and halving, at its rapid rate with its one speed.
And a matter dust is left behind as a swirling gravitational cloud of particles moving at a sub-C rate, and thus experiencing this new thing of now trailing along in the wake of the CMB. All sorts of different speeds or rates of change and interaction have become possible.
The very nature of time has been transformed, even though this more complex temporality is what we see as our simplest possible Newtonian notion of time.
So time is scaled by C under special relativity.
And it gains inner complexity by the speed limit being broken by mass, allowing particles to drag behind the general rate of change, to now have their own individual experiences of how time is passing from their own inertial or comoving frame.
Then another way time gets complexified is by it being broken superluminally.
When dark energy eventually freezes the cosmic event horizon at a fixed distance, then again, this is a phase transition from the simple SR light cone point of view. You start with the simplicity of a cosmos that just evolves at C.
But then that can be broken by both the emergence of a superluminal structure and a sub-C rest mass or co-moving level of temporal structure.
So my point is that what we know about the Big Bang should act as a constraint on our metaphysical claims. And we know the universe was a doubling halving symmetry, breaking from at least its first billionth of a second.
We can see it had a decoupling when the radiation-dominated part split off and raced away, leaving a co-moving dust diddling about at all speeds between 0 and C.
We can surmise the appearance also of a superluminal aspect to temporality, as both inflation and dark energy have good arguments behind them.
There is a lot to show the way our reality works, and it is a story of emergence rather than eternity.
Of self-finitude and its topological complexification, rather than infinity and a lack of meaningful physical development.
Both eternalism and emergence could be jammed together, and that is what cyclic cosmologies try to achieve.
But my view is that is metaphysically confused, a ruse to stave off having to give a fully consistent account. Our Big Bang cosmos has emergence stamped all over it. I have already argued here about how that can work.
How the Planck triad of constants emerge in Unit 1 fashion, with space and time being baked into that in the way the Riemann sphere can describe.
The sphere that Hawking employed in arguing time emerges in the fashion that when you stand at the North Pole, there is no further north you can stand. If you move at all, you are now rotating back southwards in mirror fashion.
Sure, some big names like Penrose and Bojewald are pushing cyclic cosmology. There is no reason not to have a go at other explanations.
But also, the Big Bang tells its own story. We have clear evidence of the nature of temporality evolving.
And it will continue to slow and thus eventually become the moment lasting forever. We walk along as the next day flushes, and come to a grove of rose bushes, in a peaceful setting those blushes, and over in the corner of the garden I see a grave marker, there over, one that is almost completely covered by the fallen rose blossoms, all over.
What does it say, ma'am?
It says, "Here Omar Khayyam lies. The flower that once has blown forever dies."
He may be the one who inspired the Book of Philosophy, sired.
It says that he has gone to where no one knows, that he is buried far beneath the winter snows. I bend down a tulip smile, pouring its cup of dew onto the grave's pile.
Why?
I'm turning the cup so that dewdrops will slip into the ground and perhaps reach his thirsty lips, for this is what he asked people to do in his quips.
Can he sprout anew as what grows? Arising like an autumnal rose in some sort of second spring's pose?
I don't think so. Zounds. But his spirit has escaped from the ground and has touched us each, all around, and his words have echoed sound on down through the centuries round.
Then Omar does live again, I suppose. He lives in the hearts of his friends. A rose.
His poetic splendor lives beyond the grave. He's immortal. He's saved. The mourners are arriving, the procession of the moments live.
Whispers rise a gentle.
They all come, sad yesterday, today, and tomorrow, blinded by grief, and led only by their tears and sorrow. Hail, cheer, and farewell, they say to old Khayyam, you took from death all that life could borrow.
What else was said about Omar?
Well, on Omar's last day on earth's set, he is sitting in the shade of a minaret. The bird of time lands near him, eats a few crumbs from his hand, so dim, then sings life's last song to him. Omar just relaxes, not upset, savoring the glow of his last sunset. Then a shining shape, the angel of light, seeks out Omar, to bless him right, and the angel says, in flight, Omar, your clay must soon be repossessed. Let us drink to your success, and offers him a cup and the rest. Omar takes it and smiles, blessed, ready to meet life's last caress. Omar then lies down on the grass.
Eternal, pure in unity.
A dark shape arrives at the last. It is the angel of death, and to Omar it said, drink one last draught from your precious cup bread. Omar sips and smiles, then breathes his last breath. Ever since, and for centuries thereafter, in rest, Omar lies where the roses bloom. But then, like a ghost from the tomb, his lamp relumes, and his poetic spirit spreads, like perfume, injecting life and promise from earth's womb, spreading the words of the great Rubaiyat's fumes through all of this world's gloom and doom, like the spores of a healthful mushroom.
To whom?
To those who would taste of life, I presume. And so the desert simoom continues to blow across Omar's grave tomb, carrying forth his ancient Persian fumes. And every year the rose gardens for Omar sing, shedding their blossoms at the end of spring. Like the rose in its dearth, Omar Khayyam came hither from the earth, blossomed, bloomed, and showed his beauty, worth, charm, and color in full flowered mirth, until to earth his petals worth floated back down to wither in the dirt. Omar, as a tulip, was like a cup, looking up to take his heavenly sup, then to earth he was inverted, quite used up. The stars, the eyes of night, will often rise anew and look for him, but will never find him true, for he's bid adieu.
Ho, the dust now speaks to us.
Tread softly on me, for I was once like you.
Here we find the remains of a ghost town, My Angel, and another cemetery's lawn, where we see a man sitting next to a grave and stone.
What are you doing, man?
I'm waiting for this dead and buried man to come back from death's land and tell me what it's like on the other side. I've been waiting here 10 years now.
Everyone dies, but not everyone lives.
The bird of time lands next to us and beaks.
I am the moment, the bird of time. I am here. It is I that you seek. I am the one you want. You found me anew. You've come for me, and I am here with you.
Drink the dew from the flowers here. You pick a new rose to carry. We think we hear the rose laughing and that we can even see it smiling. The rose speaks of what is so.
I am the rose that blows laughing into the world's boughs, until my tassels tear again when I throw my petals on the garden. Cherish me, for I represent the strife, the fragility, and impermanence of life. I live in my prime but for just a while. First, I'm flowering and free, a child, but then I am fragile, and finally, forlorn. When my beauty is past, my petals float, torn, to earth, and all that's left is the thorn. But, while I live, I am full of power, of all the flowers.
Like the rose, we will grow old one day, sir, and then throw our treasure back to earth.
Thorns have roses. When I was young, Angeline, I wildly embraced many causes, including monkhood, and searched for all the becauses, but I haven't any regret, for I enjoyed my life as such yet, when I was young and wet.
Yes, me too. For every age has its own charm and lore, much like the different lights of evening, noon, and morn. There are always new worlds to explore, and each year seems to get better, more.
Yes, just when you think you've done it all, you rise up to the next level, tall, building on what's been done before, and then do everything better even more. As for feeling old, it is only a state of mind there, I must say, as I playfully toy with your hair.
Keep playing, here's what I'm told. The day one stops being playful and bold is the day that one begins to get old. What have you learned from where he lies?
Nothing. I fear that perhaps ideas may die when the mind turns to dust and flies, that there can be no unique breath and enduring identity after death, without the brain and its memory's worth, just as there wouldn't be any before birth.
It could very well be that death is mindless and quite senseless.
Well, if no one comes back to tell me it about, I will just have to die to find it all out.
We will all die someday, my child, so you might as well live your life in the meanwhile. Remember, your warm body full of bloom is worth 10,000 lying in the tomb. Live while you're still full of life's tune. By these verses, let your lamp of life relume.
The man thinks a while to find currents flash signals through his living mind as chemicals decode the impulses in kind.
We're all a part of nature, so to nature we must return.
He's gone off in another direction, but I can still hear his diction.
The echoes play.
I sprang from the soil, born to live and die. Then I beheld life's font and drank it dry. I may not live forever, Jan, but my words and deeds will live on. As for me, I must go back whence I came by. I must return to earth and die.
Ah, Angeline. This night we lie peacefully together, again talking before we sleep together. I think we know now the entire story of the rose, I suppose.
I pick up my rose and brush it ever so slightly across your nose.
Why is the rose so red?
It's the blood that the living earth has bled.
Tell me the life of the rose.
The rose of which you sing rises in the joyous spring, on the first day that summer blushes.
It blossoms as spring vanishes, from spring's only kiss to summer.
Then the summer rose blooms, near forever, and laughs with the mirth of a long season sent. Golden autumn slowly creeps into the scene, and then the autumnal rose withers, lean, its petals falling.
Then comes the winter scene, shutting the scene. The flower that once has blown forever dies.
What then is the name of the rose?
We are the rose.
Like sparks from the monastery's embers, we'll rekindle from all we've remembered. Let's go on, through the fertile valley yon, and on to the misty mountains beyond.
This is ex-brother Peter, writing from a quiet balcony alcove within Vassar Library's gold, where I am here oft mistaken for a saintly Irish monk taken, since I usually sit in the warm light of a stained glass window, bright while illustrating and editing a long treatise of non-fictional philosophizing called The Triumph of Life, Love, and Being. All is so peaceful within it, and as I look up for a minute, I'm comforted by the stacks of old books, by the worn-out tapestries on hooks, and by the marble floor in the study court below, all so much reminding me of the monastery. Memories cover me like a warm blanket as it all comes flooding back for me to thank it. I turn back to my work, but not before a smile from my partner across the table gives me the energy to continue on with the illustrations. Yes, my co-author, ex-sister Angeline, the one, sits quietly near me and is still being mistaken for a nun. We are working at a large table on our book in the glow of the window's prismatic colored look, bathing in the radiance of our saintliness brooked in this sacred and blessed mood of the library nook. We're putting a few finishing illuminations of gold into our manuscript, for now that the story of old has been lived and proven, it deserves to be told, but it now has to be written, edited, and illustrated bold. I ink in the leaves of gold while she checks the pages' folds, just like in the old days, which I shall explain shortly a ways. The library is a peaceful relief from going out adventuring and romancing. Talking is expressly forbidden here, just as in the monastical village feared, so we whisper ever so softly and sweetly to each other, by and by. But I am getting way ahead of myself, so let's pause and start at the beginning, even earlier. It's all coming back to me now. This is the story of how the triumph of life, love, and being came to be, of how it was born in the labyrinth of the library's maze of passageways. I approached Vassar Library one day, fast, running on the blue-eyed flowered grass, passing under the wide overhanging branch. Looming up ahead were the library towers, complete with the turrets and gargoyles. The walls were made of Italian stone, and there was a large stained glass window. The library was built much in the tradition of some great monastery or a castle position. It was a lot like Camelot in this way too, but I thought my imagination could that outdo. I relaxed, letting my mind wander freely as I entered the spacious, cathedral-like lobby. I saw the huge tapestries hanging high on the walls, those grand and glorious scenes of the past that called. Then I walked up the stone steps indented deep, as worn smooth by centuries of studious feet. There were stone railings too, like altar rails, and many old pictures, plus balconies, worn trails, spiral staircases, and the almost secret alcoves. The nook was silent, blessed, and gracious, the perfect place to write, the lure contagious. The library has 100 rooms of all the ages, and 50 or more connecting passages. No one really knows how many mazes. Starting down one of the twisting ways and halls, I went through many levels of rooms and number calls, not noting where I had been, not looking back at all. I switched on the lights as I went, but didn't realize that the glows and vents were automatically turning off behind me after a minute or so to save on electricity. So I continued along, between the stacks and down the stairways, with even more racks entering older sections of the library zones which didn't quite line up with the newer ones. I was soon lost and completely disoriented. Then the library closed, and to my surprise, all of the power went off inside, for it was the Easter holiday shutdown. I wedged open a door that was automatically closing, but I didn't panic, although I certainly allowed a few quick pulses. Looking around for clues, I saw a map on the wall, but it was too dark to read its call. However, when my eyes had become adapted, I could see the dim plots outlined of the shapes of the rooms on the map. In the distance, I could hear the electronic clicks of the security locks slipping into place, as ticks in the treasure and the rare books rooms picked. Walking between the stacks, I guided myself along by tapping on the books with my handmade song. Coming to a moonlit window, I opened it with a shove, but it was much too high for me to jump out of. Looking out around at the exterior of the building, I tried to get an idea where I was in relation to exiting. Picking up a book, I looked at its call number to get a better idea of what section I might be under. The book was Beyond Metaphysics by Aristotle. I'm sure that it contained the answers to all of life's most difficult mysteries, since I knew from my language studies thrall that meta already meant beyond. But alas, it was too dark to read the book upon, so I put it back, meaning to take it out when the library reopened its house. It must have been the most precious book to know, for it had been presumed lost centuries ago. Imagine going beyond what Trek was already beyond physics. Oh, Aristotle, you magic mystic. It was not totally quiet in these surrounds. The library boiler's vents were making gurgling sounds, at least that's what I'd hoped the noises were, all around. Yet there was also sort of a weird stillness. I wouldn't say that I was scared, I confess, but there seemed to be a lot of creaking noises soft, as the library settled in for the week with the heat off. I went down what I thought might be a familiar stairway, but the door at the bottom was locked away. Looking through the door, I could see the rare book room. I went up 2 more levels, peering into another womb, and saw the main art gallery's way, with its sculptures and jade jewels on display. I'd better not get caught in there singing, with some alarm going on ringing, I thought, so I retraced my stepping and went around constructing squared circles for a while, unfortunately returning again and again to rooms that I had been to before. I had to find some of the more critical junctions. It was pitch black in the library's interior sections, so I marked some of the intersections by putting some books on the floor. That way I'd know by tripping, toe sore, if I was returning to rooms for that I had visited before. Still, it was all rather frustrating. If only I had a candle demonstrating. But of course, fire was forbidden in the library. I heard a novel noise and followed it. It was just a drinking fountain with a slight drip. At least I had water. Good, I wouldn't die of thirst. There was a college recess coming up, and so the library had been, completely shut down for the next fortnight. I could be in here for a long time, cold, blind, hungry, and homeless. I sat down sleepily, near an emergency light and rested against the book's upright, one of which poked me in the back, so I took it out and chanced to read the title plaque as I was putting it down, not back in the rack. Letters between a saintly Irish monk and a holy French. As I fell asleep, that book was on my mind, and I began to dream of it. I woke up in a scriptorium. I was a monk in a monastery sanctorium, studying philosophy and illumination. Pay attention to your leanings and ken, the daydreams welling up from your soul's den. You're the golden chalice to life's drip blood. Oh, drink deep life's bountiful wine, the flood. Request times 1,000,000 through the eclipse, sent to the darkening moon from my lips. to change God's absolutely perfect mind? God said, "All is as I've intended it,"